No.
Yeah.
It is.
It's after birth.
In California, it's like 3 months.
No, it's a fetus after 3 months. It's still it's a baby after birth.
You can't abort it. You can't abort it because it's still a baby in the womb. The earliest.
No, you can abort. You can abort. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, when can we abort?
Papa Snail, how many holes are down there for women?
How many holes are down there? 3.
Are you very familiar with the female anatomy and how it works? Where is the egg like fertilized?
To the male anatomy?
I don't sit here advocating for laws to control men's bodies. I couldn't care less. But you're sitting here trying to control women's bodies. So I hope that you. It's very interesting, Papa Snail. You pretend like you're talking about like advocating for women and babies and all that stuff, but you seem to always overtalk women. So it seems like it's a control issue.
What time should a baby be aborted, or what time should a baby not be aborted? Please.
I think whenever.
At sentience. Okay, so how long do you think it took for me to be born?
What are you talking about?
Turn?
What does that have to do with...
How long was I born at?
It's very weird that you bring this up specifically in response to a child being raped and getting pregnant, and you seem more concerned.
My grandmother was
more concerned.
How many rape victims do you know?
About the hypothetical.
Hold on. I'm just gonna put this out there. Almost every single girl I have ever met has been a rape victim.
It's one in 5 or 1 in 4 women.
My grandmother, she was a rape victim, and if it wasn't for her carrying her baby to term, which she chose to, I would not be here.
You see the difference, though?
And I take her opinion of being brutally raped.
She chose to do it.
You see how you said
she
choice?
Chose to do that because back then in 1977, the only way to get your baby out was to literally have a C-section, and that is worse overall than just getting an abortion.
People use coat hangers.
You think that's better than a medical C-section?
I'm just saying again, people again, Papa Snail, women back then literally did have the ability and the chance to get rid. I don't know how you talk about women's bodies, but you don't even let women finish talking.
Well, let's just talk about the human body real quick. What's healthier, a C-section or a coat hanger?
Hold on. Let's stay on topic. Let's stay on topic, Cubby. Go ahead.
The point is whether the baby comes out or not is not.
I'm so sorry. Okay, so you know what? I'm done. Actually, this guy doesn't even view women as human beings. That's why he's over talking every single woman on this panel, trying to tell women what's better for their bodies, pretending as if he's like an advocate or an activist when you're not.
Yeah. Yo, Papa Snail, can I ask a question? I think he's muted.
Yes, that's intentional.
Wait, did you just tell me to shut up? What was that hand?
Papa Snail, can I ask a question? Do you think, it doesn't matter if you are Zio, pro-Israel, let's say you are also a Zio, let's just give it, let's say whatever. Do you think turning Gaza into a rebel is a good thing, is a bad thing, right?
No, the entire situation of Palestine, the entire situation of Palestine, I agree with you guys.
Yes, it's very bad, right?
Yes.
Then why did Charlie Kirk celebrate it on the stage?
He didn't really. He was turning his ideas against that, and then he just so happened to be killed.
He was celebrating being turned into
and I'd say probably the Republicans have done more than the Democrats when it comes to that, saving lives in Israel.
No, they haven't. I'm sorry. No, they haven't. They haven't. Papa Snail, they haven't.
In Israel?
Yeah, I think I heard Israel.
You said saving lives in Israel. Of course they're going to save lives in Israel. What are you... Of course. Because they're pro.
Well, that's why they had a ceasefire, and now there's no more murderers in the middle of Gaza. At least you got
they're still killing Palestinians in Gaza. They've broken the so a ceasefire in Israel means you cease, I fire. All that ceasefire does is prevent Palestinians from fighting back.
But you see how at least they backed up out of Gaza.
They didn't though.
In Gaza,
they are no. How are you going to tell Papa Snail? I literally work. My work is in Gaza. They are in Gaza. They are still in Gaza.
I'm talking about infantry,
the actual troops are still in Gaza, Papa Snail. They never left.
I haven't seen any videos.
Look up the yellow line.
Yeah, they're on the yellow line.
They took over Rafah. They took over Rafah.
Yeah, they left Rafah. They left.
They didn't leave Rafah.
Okay,
Papa Snail, I cannot operate in Rafah because they claim it as the yellow line and they're killing people in Rafah. Like, they're still in Gaza. I don't know who lied to you and told you they're not in Gaza. They're in Gaza. They're boots on the ground in Gaza.
I'm not talking about all Gaza. I'm just talking about on the shores. So I'm talking about they're not occupying everywhere.
Wait, Papa Snail, can you read this for me? Yeah, can you read? Okay, can you read what it says?
Yeah, I know they're still
can you read what it says?
Yes, I just read what it said. I'm not going to read it out loud. No, can you read it out loud for us, for the class? Everybody can realize. No, I'm not going to read it out loud.
Okay, so I can read it for you since you have a hard time.
Okay, thank you.
Israel has violated Gaza truce nearly 500 times in 44 days and unalived hundreds. So clearly there is no ceasefire, because in order for a ceasefire to be a ceasefire, there needs to be a complete cease in the unaliving. Right?
I know, but
and if they're unaliving,
the Israeli military
hundreds of people and violating it 500 times, right? So, yeah, there clearly is not a ceasefire.
No, but the point I'm trying to make is that at least this administration has tried to get Israel to stop.
Trump doesn't care. They released an AI video.
Simultaneously be funding them. You can't claim that you're fighting for a ceasefire while you're still sending weapons.
You see the yellow? Hold on. So, do you see?
The government doesn't have control.
Really quick, Papa Snail, do you see the yellow on this map?
Yeah.
That's everywhere where Israel still is.
Yeah, but do you know outside of the blue? At least they're trying to make the attempt to get out. At least we got them to get out.
Do you realize that entire area is the size of Detroit, and there's 1.5 million people smushed into that area?
Yeah, I know that's a horrible situation, but at least we're trying to help them.
They're not trying anything. They literally told Trump that they wanted to stay in Gaza permanently.
So let me ask you a question. Would you rather have that all be yellow or some of that be yellow and blue? Because that's
it never was all yellow. That's the thing. It never was all yellow.
Then why did it become all yellow?
It wasn't all yellow.
Yeah, but why did it become all yellow?
But it wasn't. Like this blue, do you see this blue? That's where they were operating until they just gave back a few fucking yards.
They were operating there the entire
until
time.
Until the blue. So this is where people were. Until the blue.
Does he know that the IDF or like military was not on the ground in Gaza prior to like, you know that they were like occupying it from the outside, but not inside. So the fact that they're inside currently is something that they were not prior to 2023. I'm just saying they were
trying to leave.
How are they trying? Wait, hold on 1 second. You understand that if they actually are trying, they could just implement an arms embargo. Like really Trump would not be posting AI videos of Trump Gaza talking about building all of these different like resorts in Gaza if he actually cared.
But it's the point I'm trying to make is that we've tried, at least keyword is tried.
Nobody is trying. The government is not trying.
They're trying. At least they're not all the way
while
there.
Still funding the Israelis who are doing the genocide. Why don't they implement an arms embargo?
I can't stop them from funding. Why are you arguing me about it? I can't stop them.
No, because you're defending it, bro. I'm not
defending it. I never said I was defending it. No, I never said it like that. I never said that.
You're trying to argue it. So my point is, if they actually try,
I'm trying to argue the administration is.
But also, I just said
and I start running you over, and I say I'm trying to stop. I'm really trying to stop.
Well, at least I'm trying to guide to stop running you over.
At least I'm trying to stop running you over while I'm still running you over back and forth.
So very strange hypothetical.
Wait, but they aren't doing anything.
It's actually happening.
I know. I wish they were doing more, but at least they're doing something.
They're doing something.
Okay,
there's nothing. Like I said, their talk. They're all talk. They can say, "Oh yeah, we're trying our best," but then while they're still doing the things like supplying weapons to Israel to occupy them, and still providing soldiers to do it, and still training IDF
well, we
soldiers.
Don't provide soldiers.
There has been absolutely zero effort to actually try. It's very very simple.
16% of Americans or 16% of Israeli are American.
Yeah, they're dual citizenship. But at least we can come to an agreement that we shouldn't be funding Israel. We don't like Israel. They have their own economy. We shouldn't fund them. And at least we can do is try to get them to stop hurting the Palestinians, which we can.
There isn't but here's the thing. There's not a try to stop them. It's either we stop them or we all die. Like, there is no try. There is no try. Israel wants every single Palestinian dead. They follow us into the United States. They have Beitar US in the US hunting us down. So it's either Israel dissolves or every single Palestinian worldwide dies.
That's why it's up to us as Americans, to citizens, to agree with our political leaders that, hey, maybe we don't like all our congressmen having dual citizenship with Israel.
They don't have dual
maybe we
citizenship.
shouldn't have any form of them in our government, which is what I agree on, and which I don't want them to.
Wait, all the congressmen having dual citizenship is misinformation, by the way. It's not true.
Because it has influence over your politicians, or do you hate Israel because you're jealous?
I don't hate Israel because I am jealous. I don't like Israel because they take $4.2 billion a year to kill people.
Not because they are killing
people.
Killing people, and they are doing it in a way that you were just defending.
I don't think anybody should die because I'm not judge, jury, nor executioner, especially for political opinion.
Then why were you defending?
Oh no, you're okay with some people dying.
No, I'm not okay.
No,
yes, you are, because you're okay with the violent rhetoric of Charlie Kirk.
No,
hold on. You're okay with the violent rhetoric of Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's violent rhetoric directly leads to the death of multiple people. Yes.
No.
The violent rhetoric of Charlie Kirk.
I don't think anybody should have to die.
No. What I'm saying is, when you are actively supporting and you're okay with the violent rhetoric that he spreads.
What was the violent rhetoric that he spread?
He dehumanizes whole groups of people.
Dehumanizes.
I have more here.
Dehumanizes. Wait, Noor. I was going to say specifically play that video where, the one where he says, stupid Muslims, that one.
Oh, I'll play that one next.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
But I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that. We know. It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving. You know, this is how arrogant Joy Reid and Ketanji Brown Jackson and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee are. They're so narcissistic.
Is that not unhinged? There's more.
Okay, so
why does he think? Wait, can I ask
the point is that because he didn't like diversity.
Why does
that's good enough reasoning for a man's death?
Wait, let's not. Wait, hold on. Let's not. Wait, 1 second. Let's not miss this. Why does he think a white person is more deserving for their slot?
No, nobody, no person. There is no people.
No, but he says that.
There is no black people.
No, 1 second. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. I don't give a fuck about this. Like, we're all one race bullshit. Okay, Papa Snail. I'm saying Charlie Kirk. He said a white person is.
I think all people are the same.
He said again, Papa Snail. He said that white people are more deserving. Why does he think white people are more deserving for those slots?
Do you think I'm a black guy or a white guy? Tell me. What do you think I am?
What does that have to do with anything?
You're saying, okay, what do you think I am? Am I deserving?
No, what does that have to do with anything?
If I want to be an airline pilot, does my race matter?
Again, can you answer my question? Why does he think white people?
Charlie Kirk. He doesn't think white people are more deserving. He should.
Why does he think white people? He said it's a white person's slot. What makes it a white person's slot?
It's not a white person's slot. It's not a black person's slot.
That's what he said. Papa Snail, I don't. Wait, 1 second. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna mute this guy because this guy keeps pissing me off. Okay, I'm gonna mute you. You lack basic comprehension skills, and I don't give a fuck about what you have to say at this point. Answer the damn question. Why does he think it's a white person's slot? Wait, why does he think it's a white person's slot? He clearly said it's a white person's slot. He said it himself. So why does he think it's a white person's slot?
Okay. Am I not on mute anymore? Okay. So, why Give me the question again. You repeated it so fast.
I said, why does he think it's a white person slot?
I don't think that could have been a stumble on words. I don't think it's a white person.
No, can you please repeat it?
I'll repeat it. I'll bring it back up. But no, he said that it was a white person slot. He said they stole the spot from white people.
From white people. And then he said a person who's more deserving.
Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee.
Yeah.
And a woman of color. But
No,
I
no, it was
can
before.
declare
No, it was
that
after.
I did not graduate
I'm pretty
on
sure.
affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that.
If it was before, I'll go back.
Yeah, he says.
We know.
Okay.
It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving.
Yeah, she did. You're right. It is from before.
We know, but now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
There we go. Why does he think it's a white person slot?
So, in his words, steal a white person's slot because with DEI, it says, okay, I have to fire somebody from their job in Congress or governmental because I don't have enough African Americans or people of color.
That's not what DEI is.
That's very racist.
That's not what
to have a
DEIA
rule
is.
like that. That's just
That's
racism.
not what DEIA is. DEIA is not about hiring practices.
Diversity hire.
No. DEIA is about widening the application pool to be able to advertise the job to more areas, especially like underrepresented areas. No, it's not about firing white people to give like a job to anybody else.
That's his entire argument.
No, but I'm saying
you realize Trump is a convicted felon as president. He is a DEI hire.
What?
No, but this is not what DEIA is. I'm so sorry. This is
It's very sad when these people read about policies and read about policies from the mouth of the people they are watching instead of go and educate themselves from the official channels. Like,
I don't understand why people think it's a white person spot though.
It's not a white person. It's just
but that's what he said.
He doesn't.
The guy that you are defending said it's a white person spot. How many degrees did Charlie
even if
Kirk
I
have?
defend him, even if I don't like him, he shouldn't have to die.
No, but I'm saying you're defending his rhetoric. You're defending his rhetoric.
How many degrees?
I'm gonna
whatever you think his
Papa
rhetoric.
Snail. I'm gonna say this really quite frankly. They never gave a fuck about killing Fred Hampton. They never gave a fuck about killing Malcolm X. They never gave a fuck about killing MLK.
Malcolm X must have got pissed.
They never gave a fuck about killing anybody until it came to Charlie Kirk.
You still doing that shit after I'm dead?
It's the fact that people are now like, oh, well, let's protect this racist and we have to protect him even though like we don't agree with what he said because he's white. But when it came to Fred Hampton, do you know who Fred Hampton is, Papa Snail?
No, I don't know who
people
Fred
don't
Hampton
know who you don't learn about Fred Hampton until you're older than Fred Hampton is. Yes, I do. Yeah. But people don't know who Fred Hampton is until they're older than Fred Hampton. The FBI went in and straight up killed him. Like the CIA. Here's also Charlie Kirk on Muslims.
First go through Islam 101. Is it true that they say Muhammad is the greatest man ever to live?
Yes.
Was Muhammad a warlord?
Yes.
How many people did he kill?
Personally or
approximation?
Lots.
Thousands.
Yeah.
How many was he responsible for? Tens of thousands of deaths?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it true that he married a 9-year-old named Aisha?
No, he actually married a 6-year-old.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
And
so,
which is not true. She was 19, by the way. She was fucking 19. None of this is true.
So here's a better argument.
So he's sitting here. There's more too.
Amorphosis. I was gonna say, have you got the one where he's like,
vote for this? Did you want this? Did you invite it? I know a lot of great individual Muslims. My primary doctor in America is actually a Muslim, and he's amazing. That's not the point. You could walk the street and meet a great Muslim in London. The question is macro Islam compatible with Western values? Macro. Of course it's not. Islam does not.
Mind you, the Declaration of Independence itself took inspiration from the fucking Quran.
Believe in freedom of speech.
11 slaughtered in the editorial meeting at the satirical weekly Charlie Hebdo. Supposed revenge for the paper's prediction.
And let's not talk about how Wahhabism is responsible. Saudi Arabia is responsible for Wahhabism, but you see the U.S. fucking president being all chummy with him and protecting him for the killing of Jamal Khashoggi.
Provocative cartoons of the Prophet Muhammad.
In the West are very careful to try to intermix religion and state. They are commanded to actually go into the state and try to change the state to be more Islamic around the core pillars of
No, we are not.
Armies move! Muslim armies move! We need to change the corrupt secular government.
Those three things are antithetical to the West.
In fact, this is the main reason why I decided to speak out, because after I left Islam, I had horrible deception and basically, oppression of my mind behind me. I wanted to get away from it, but I look into the world and I see people saying stuff like Islam is misunderstood. It's a religion of peace. It's not a religion of peace. It is not.
I'm sure, buddy.
That wants to coexist with you.
By the way, in Islam it says, to me my religion, to you yours. That is literally written in the Quran. To me my religion, to you yours.
Okay, that's good.
Like, all of this is bullshit. All of this is bullshit. And so do you know what's happening in Dearborn, Michigan right now?
Yeah, what's happening in Dearborn, Michigan, everybody that lives there?
Right now, what's happening in Dearborn, Michigan, you have a bunch of far-right extremists going in and harassing Muslim communities. Not even Muslim communities. Arab communities, because they think they're all Muslim. Right now, you have far-right extremists. These are the people that Charlie Kirk was preaching to. His words literally were violent against every BIPOC person.
I don't think that was violence. I didn't...
Words are violence. Words are violence. So words are violence.
What did he say? Violence is Islam community. He just says that is Muslim.
Can I ask you another question?
Yes,
Can
of
you
course.
hear me?
Yes, of course.
So you think Charlie Kirk was having a problem with Israel or anything like that?
Well, at the end of his life, he was turning away from Israel, which is what a lot of far-right people have started to do now, which I'm glad to see, is that they're starting not to like Israel, and I don't get why that's a problem.
Yes. Okay.
To answer your question, yeah.
So he was no. I need to walk him into this. So he was leaving Israel, right? But why?
Yes.
Maybe because he had problem with his donors who were donating for him for many years, making him a millionaire. But now he has a problem with those donors, and in those leaked text messages he was talking about, now we're gonna have a problem with those donors.
Well, it's because he asked questions.
Don't you think taking money? Don't you think taking absolute money, like literally money, from Zionists like Israel, literally complete you, like literally make you like the pinnacle of what a horrible human is? Like,
you want to say it in Arabic and have Noor translate it to get your question across better?
No, it's okay. Don't you think like taking actual money from Israel to spread propaganda, millions and millions and millions of dollars for years and years and years, go in college campaign, debate people, defend Israel, literally defend them while they're committing a genocide, make everything else you want to preach and fall to the ground because it literally turns you into a hypocrite, and now you're defending
Sir,
Israel?
I don't understand the question that you're asking. You just say money to Israel and that I'm defending this guy.
You are defending a person whose whole life, literally, I don't give a fuck about his last moment of life. He's getting millions of dollars from Israel. His entire platform is being pushed by Israelis to go and spread propaganda and defend them, and especially getting a lot of money while they're committing a genocide in Gaza.
Well, here's the problem.
And he only had problem with them before he's passing away because of money. And you are here defending this guy. By the way, I'm not talking about how racist he is, how Islamophobe he is, and all of the other gross things that he actually is.
I'm talking about this thing. I'm talking about one thing specifically that I'm sure it will push you into a corner and it will make you look even worse if you try to defend it. So go ahead, try to defend
So
this.
all his donors were from Ben Shapiro. You know who Ben Shapiro is?
I know.
When we even go into the Israel-Palestine
It doesn't
debate, he
matter.
was.
His donors
Well,
are
I have to answer
literally
the
his
question you
friends.
asked me, sir. Can
Go
you give me
ahead.
a second to answer the question? So when he got his donors from Ben Shapiro, when you look at his political race to try to get Trump elected, he just did who was his friends. He didn't actually comment as big on the Israel-Palestine debate as, like, say, Ben Shapiro, but he was trying just to get voters to be like, he didn't, and he also had to appeal to his donors, but he got enough money to where, like, hey, I don't need to appeal to my donors no more. And then you see this big
Did you hear
switch
what he said
against Israel
about
because they realize what Israel is doing is bad.
Charlie Kirk encouraged what Israel was doing to Palestinians, and I had to listen. But I had to listen to it. I had to listen to it every day for 2 years and listen to this man continue to dehumanize us every single day. I had to listen to him call fucking Hind Rajab a woman, a 6-year-old girl. I had to listen to him call her a woman. I had to listen to him say the population that is 55% children is all terrorists. Like, I had to listen to that every single day. Like, he definitely was anti-Palestine.
Yeah,
he was anti-Palestine. And he also, no, he's not anti-Israel. He's pro-Israel. And he says that. He says that every single time.
No,
but
the clip specifically when he said that the Palestinian G-side was like that.
Hold on, guys, wait, pause. Ace, will you bring up that clip? Bring up that clip, but I wanted to ask Papa Snail really quick. How do you think racism starts?
He was also very, very, very on the Russian-Ukraine, where he was very supportive of the Russians. I disagree with that take. I never said I liked her. I actually wanted to go debate Charlie Kirk when he came to UCLA. But here's the thing, even if I don't like somebody, I don't think they should get shot in the neck so bad where their entire fucking throat cavity collapses in front of their wife. Because I think
his wife and his kids weren't there, by the way.
His wife was there.
No, they weren't there. No, she wasn't. She found out through social media. She confirmed she found out through social media.
She saw her husband die still. That's pretty fucking terrible to see.
I mean, call it crazy, but I literally, like, Palestinians watch their kids and their family and their parents. Like, I watched a child the day before Charlie Kirk died. I watched a child get his dad's brain matter on his back, and like, nobody blinked. Nobody blinked. But how do you... Right? No, I would never wish that on anybody else.
How do you wish it on Charlie Kirk?
I didn't wish it. It just happened. It happened, and I'm not going to sit here and feel bad, but how do you think racism starts?
Wait, can you hear me, Noor?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Habibti. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. Fuck that bitch. I don't care about his wife. His wife literally is probably a racist just like him. If she, the only people I like probably feel sorry for or empathy for is the kids, because they don't choose anything, right? But the wife, fuck that wife, bro. Like, this person is literally going around on tour. The wife doesn't even mourn his death. Do you see her crying anywhere? Do you see her grieving? No, fuck no. She looks like she's really happy with, yeah, but again, I don't give a fuck.
So so I understand your fellow American, right?
No, I'm just saying respectfully, I do not care.
That's not any version of respect if you do not care. That's kind of not
you didn't even
word,
know.
right?
Wait, hold on. Wait, 1 second.
Fred
Hampton. 1 second. Save me this like selective empathy bullshit. Fred Hampton was a 21-year-old who was unalived by American police next to his pregnant fucking wife. His pregnant wife was in bed with him when he was unalived. Nobody gave a shit about Fred Hampton because he was black.
Because he was black or because he wasn't popular?
No. Fred Hampton was literally the...
Martin Luther King, when he died, he was black. A lot of people cared.
Hold on. Wait 1 second.
Why does his race have to do it? That seems
Do you know who Fred Hampton was? Do you know who Fred Hampton was?
No, I don't know who Fred Hampton was.
Did you just call Fred Hampton a pot dealer?
No.
Who did you call a pot dealer?
I didn't call nobody a pot dealer.
Fred Hampton was literally in the Black Panther Party. This guy was a kid in the Black Panther Party who wanted to advocate
for black people, and that was his crime. And that's why
he was a Black Panther?
Yes, he was a Black Panther.
What year did he die?
In the 1970s. He was unalived by he was unalived by the American police next to his pregnant wife.
They went into his house.
1970s, not now.
I'm gonna tell you.
Wait, I'm so sorry.
I never heard about it because that was in 1970.
Wait, no. You could have heard. Wait, have you heard of the Holocaust?
Yes, I've heard of the Holocaust.
Oh yeah, well, the Holocaust was like in the 1940s. How come you heard about that, but not what happened in the 1970s to black people?
7 million people died versus Fred Hampton. I didn't know that was a Black Panther member.
Hold on. You don't think millions of black people died? Because of America?
What are you on about, dude? Millions of people die all the time. What do you mean?
No.
Okay, do you know about the school shooting that happened the day Charlie Kirk died?
Yeah, it was also by an African American wife.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't by
African American. That's why it wasn't reported.
No, it was not by a black American person. This guy is just a bigot, by the way. He hates
This is what I'm talking about.
I don't hate black people. I have plenty of black friends.
Can you give proof that it was by Wait, hold on 1 second.
I don't know why I can't have black friends.
Can you give proof that it was by a black person? Give me a source right now that it was by a black person.
Also, while he's gone, I would like to touch on how racism starts out and the reason why we say all racism is violence. Racism starts with attitudes and beliefs. I have a very nice chart for people right here, okay? This is the racial sexual violence chart. So it goes both ways. Okay, man can't get raped or all lives matter. Boys will be boys, not all white people. Girls should stay home. I don't see color. This could ruin their life. There is only one human race. She was asking for it. I can't be racist. I have a black friend. It's attitudes and beliefs, believing that there are two sides to every story, believe people are better than others based on identity, forgiveness if perpetrator is white, and not believing POC/survivor experiences. After that comes individual acts of prejudice, and that comes with racial slurs, racial profiling, and cultural appropriation. And that goes into rape jokes, street harassment, objectification. And then after that, institutional discrimination, racial profiling, gentrification, redlining, mass incarceration, anti-immigration laws, traditional gender roles, gender-based stereotypes. After that, every single time, it is violence, physical assault, verbal abuse, hate crimes, police brutality, and then rape and sexual assault. And then right above that is death, murder, lynching, genocide, neglect in healthcare.
Can you please make me bigger, Noor?
Yes. Yeah, I got
you. I sent you the video on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Papa Snail, can you come back?
He's trying to find the...
No, I understand. Papa Snail, so you know what black people look like, right?
Yes, I know what African Americans look like. Is it because
does this person look black to you?
No, he does not look black to me.
Do you know that this was Desmond Hawley, the shooter at the Evergreen
What's your
High School?
point of school shootings?
My point is, Papa Snail. My point.
No.
You tried to say a black person did the shooting. Why did you say a black person did the school shooting on the same day that Charlie Kirk died?
Because there was probably another day where a black person shot.
No, I'm saying again, you tried to say a black person did it, and that's why nobody talked about it.
So you tried to scapegoat.
Hold on. This kid shot up the I'm sorry. This kid... Is my mic working, by the way? Or is he just over-talking me because he's just like... Because I'm a woman. Okay, so maybe I should like...
In a second.
Yeah, so let me just deepen my voice because clearly you only respect men, right? So, Papa Snail, okay? Why did you jump to say the blacks did it when it's literally an Aryan-ass looking white kid who literally shut up that school in Evergreen High School? Why did you jump to scapegoat black people? You're on mute.
Well, was I on mute then? Usually, if I was on mute, then why were you complaining about me talking?
You got muted because you kept over talking me.
Okay, well, not to jump to conclusion, but usually there's a lot of gang violence of firearms being discharged on schools, and there was on that day of Charlie Kirk. So, and it was a big news.
So you automatically thought it was a black person.
I didn't automatically think it was a black person.
You did.
I just knew that happens because there's school shootings, discharges, like almost
a majority of school shootings are done by white kids.
I live in Southern California.
A majority of school shootings are done by white kids. Again, my question is, You heard school shooting and you automatically thought the black did it.
Do I need to pull up like a sheet or something?
No. What you need to be fucking pulling up is the fact that you thought it was a black person who did it automatically. Why do you think a black person automatically
That was probably the local news that was on for my time. Okay, I don't live where your area you live.
A majority of school shootings are done by white kids.
Look at the stat.
Numbers of mass shootings in the United States between 1982 and August 2020. Right, but I still want to show you because school shootings are still mass shootings. The majority are white.
Majority are white. So again, my question is, if a majority of school shooters are white and you didn't even know what the shooter looked like.
That was mass shooting.
I'll bring up school shootings too, but I'm telling you, it's still mostly white.
Why is nobody addressing? Wait, hold on. Why is nobody addressing the fact that he did not know what the shooter looked like, but automatically thought it was a black person?
He didn't thought. He wanted to spread misinformation.
You did. You tried to demonize black people when it was literally this kid.
I asked you this for a question. I asked you this for a reason.
Guys, let hold on, Ace. Let Covey finish, and then you can go. So we'll do Covey. No, it's okay. We'll do Covey, and then Papa Snail can answer, and then if Covey wants to respond. If not, we'll go to Ace.
Why did you immediately jump to scapegoating black people when literally the kid looks like Hitler's wet dream? Okay. This kid literally looks like Hitler's wet dream. He's like fucking Aryan, blonde hair, blue-eyed, white kid, pale. You can't get paler than that, okay? Why did you think that this saltine side piece was a black person? Why did you automatically try to scapegoat black people?
Well, I just said it was probably a gang violence incident that day that happened, and usually those involve African
I talked about a school shooting. Ace asked you about the school shooting, and you automatically went to gang violence, which you just mean black people are violent. Just say it. You think black people are violent.
Black people are violent.
Okay,
There's
so my
a lot
question
of Hispanics
is
that are violent that I know.
Again,
There's a lot
Papa
of Asians that are
Snail, can you
violent.
answer, Papa Snail? Can you answer the same question?
A lot of people
Why
that
did
are
you?
violent.
Why did you automatically think that the school shooter was black?
Well, I don't think I said that. I said gang
You did.
violence.
You said he was a black
You said
person.
could have been African American, could have been,
No. You
Anybody.
said nobody talked about. No, you said nobody talked about the school shooting because it was done by a black person.
No, I said nobody talked about the school shooting because Charlie Kirk that day. That's how news works. So the events happen, the other things don't get talked about.
Nope.
That is exactly what I said.
Nope.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
Motherfucking
is.
liar. You
No, that's not
motherfucking
allowed.
liar.
That's what I said because Charlie Kirk died
You do
that
realize
day.
this is recorded. We can
Motherfucking
roll the
liar.
tape.
You said
Okay,
it
we'll
was
go
a
back
black
and roll the
person.
tape.
Wait, why did I ask you for a source to show it was a black person if you didn't say that?
I was gonna go look. I was like, okay, it could have been a random gang violence discharge on a school.
No.
Usually when a
You thought it
firearm
was a
is
black
discharged on a
person.
school, it's a school shooting.
You thought it was a black person, even though
What is
literally
considered a school shooting?
you thought it was a black person, even though majority of school shootings are done by white kids.
Rockefeller. Oh, well, that's just a nice website.
This guy is a fucking bigot, bro. I take it back. You didn't grow at all, bro.
No, I really didn't.
You did not grow at all. You're just like a motherfucking bigot. I know that everybody here is
Watch your
trying to be
profanity.
nice to you. Motherfucking bigot. What are you gonna do about it?
The majority are white. Still.
No, I wouldn't say that. It's every time a firearm's discharged, and then there's usually in California.
This is the majority are still white. Even if you're looking at California, the majority are still white.
He just wants to demonize black, and this is the crux as to why he sympathizes with Charlie Kirk. By the way, he sympathizes with Charlie Kirk and the far right because they dehumanize people who are not white, and he intrinsically holds those same beliefs. That's why he tried to scapegoat black people when black people were not at the scene of the crime.
Also, I would like to say the black mass shootings are targeted. They're targeted, whereas the white ones are not.
Yeah.
So I would like to add that in as well.
He literally said when after Kobe told him it's a
based on race.
he said, but out there probably there was a black and another black shooting.
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
He's
And the lynching, let's not forget
It's very hard to narrow down a school shooting that day on the United States. There was quite a bit.
No, it was the one in Aurora, Colorado.
Then you gotta specify. I don't know which one you're talking about.
Evergreen High School. Wait, But you didn't tell her to specify. You just automatically said it was a black person.
Okay, well, yeah, because that's usually what happens is that two black people or one black guy discharges the firearm or has a firearm.
Prove it. Prove it.
Also, 98% of mass shootings are male, one male alone. Just wanted to add that in.
Yeah, they're all
angry white males.
She's been wanting to talk by the way. I'm so sorry, y'all.
You're good.
Okay, Ace, go ahead.
I asked the question for a very specific reason because, well, for multiple reasons. One of the things Charlie said was that he believed that the unalivements from gun deaths were worth it to keep the Second Amendment, right? Bearing in mind, in context of why the Second Amendment exists, I don't understand why that would be referenceable in relation to including school pew-pewings, right? That makes no sense to me why he would say that, because the Second Amendment is supposed to be you can bear arms to fight against a corrupt government, right?
Well,
Secondly, the reason that I also asked this was because I don't know, I don't care if I get, like, if TikTok drops me, the school shootings that happened the same day did not get the same amount of press, did not get the same amount of empathy or care, not to mention the fact that I believe there were two black kids that were lynched on a campus. I think one was lynched. I can't remember what happened to the other kid, but I know one of them.
They were both lynched.
Yeah, and one of them had their arms broken, and the media tried to portray it as a suicide, which makes no sense because he was beaten up before that happened, right? The rhetoric specifically that Charlie spread was stochastic terrorism. Now, regardless of what happened to him, the rhetoric he spread and conditioned into his followers is the reason that he died. You will die by how you live. He died by the sword or gun. He perpetuated a narrative that if you disagree with how he died, then you are disagreeing with the narrative that he perpetuated and the rhetoric that he perpetuated. So you are inherently contradicting yourself. Again, if you are speaking about, you brought up Charlie Kirk randomly in reference to, we were trying to speak about Israel and Zionism, right? And ICE, and you for some reason decided to be like, oh, you don't like the fact this dog was shot, so, but you're like laughing at Charlie Kirk. Bear in mind, when we speak about Charlie Kirk, we are specifically condemning the rhetoric that he's been spreading, the unalivement of our people, and the unalivement of kids. 3 million kids a year in America are subject to gun violence, right? And the rhetoric that's pushed pro-gun violence is pushed by him. He goes to school campuses, went to school campuses and pushed that pro-rhetoric while also telling them that a couple of their deaths would be worth it, telling survivors and friends of victims that these deaths are worth it to protect his Second Amendment right. So then when he dies, because of the rhetoric that he was spreading, and you are deciding to defend that, and defending to go against, you are going against people who are antagonizing that instead of trying to speak out specifically against the violence that exists because of the rhetoric that he spread. That shows what you really believe, even if you don't understand. Can I answer one of the 7 questions you asked?
Wait, before you do that, I also wanted to touch on, you said it was wrong that his wife and his kids saw it, or his wife saw it, right?
Well, yeah, his wife definitely saw it.
Okay, so you think it was wrong, right? You think that was wrong, right? Okay, so here's Charlie Kirk on executions.
Be public, it should be quick, it should be televised.
By the way, you could
force the government.
He's not.
You could have like.
He's not.
Coca-Cola.
He's talking about politicians. He literally is talking about politicians, and he says, and it should be, he also said it should be sponsored by something like,
can you find me the full clip?
I'll find you the full clip, but look, he's talking right here. It should be public, it should be quick, it should be televised.
By the way,
he spoke it into his own existence.
It should be public. It should be quick. It'd be televised. I don't know what he's referring to. It's a clip out of context.
About executions on. He talked about public executions. It was public executions
on who?
Here.
Dude, Snail, you were talking over the context.
Here. Wait, no, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Look. Here's the full clip.
There's other death penalties. I think what some of those guys did to Donald Trump to use the instruments of government to destroy the constitutional order, that should be under consideration.
You know, I thought that's what you fucking said, but I just wanted to be sure that you were actively calling for the public unaliving of Donald Trump's political opponents. That's good. That's good. Where are you going to take it from here? Because I know what you think of, guys. There's just absolutely no way it could get any fucking crazier than calling for the public unalivings of the politicians in this country. Right?
Yeah, that's how you should. By the way, this is my other problem with death penalty. It takes too long, too many appeals.
Expensive.
It should be public. It should be quick. It should be televised.
That's him talking about the death penalty.
Okay, so the answer is it does get
why
fucking
should the
crazy.
death
Towards politicians.
Towards
politicians. Right before, he was talking about politicians. Right, but before he was talking about politicians.
Right before.
It's fine. Let him talk.
I can't talk. There we go. No, but referring to the death penalty, he was talking to politicians, but that's what he was referring to. That death penalty should be open to the public, which I don't even think we should have the death penalty at all in this country. I don't even think we should have that, because that's my belief as a Catholic, is that I'm not the judge nor jury nor executioner. They could just go rot in a fucking dark room and die for all I care, but I'm not going to kill them. It's not my. I can't judge for that, but. With that, I want to answer Ace's question that she had me about the Second Amendment, and I want to live in a magical la la land. I think guns should be banned. I think they should just disappear off the earth. But please tell me, how are you going to ban all the guns that have ever been produced in the history of the world from the country that they're in? How do you get rid of all of them?
I mean, there's plenty of countries that have banned firearms, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mexico banned firearms. There's plenty of firearms in Mexico. You ever seen wars in Mexico?
Gee, I wonder why they'd need to. You've got about if you don't dismantle the institutions that cause the need to bear arms, then they're gonna bring them back in. You need to also dismantle the fundamental.
They produce their own firearms
that put people at risk as well.
Okay, but so how are you going to ban guns? That's not the question I'm asking. How are you going to get rid of them? How are they going to magically disappear?
They don't. People have willingly given them. You've got to, are you well researched on the countries that have already done this?
Yeah, like Great Britain, where you still get mass shootings, and a guy attempting to shoot up a school, or you
look at the UK. In Google when the last.
Yeah, I know. I said the UK. You still have mass shootings. You still have guns there, and you ban guns. Why are there guns?
All I'm gonna say is back to this. He still said he said the death penalty should be quick. It should be televised. And it was public, quick, televised.
Yes. That's the death penalty. That's somebody sentenced to death.
Against politicians.
Not against politicians. He's just referring
I will, well, hold on, look, I'll bring it up. So right before, he said the politicians should get the unalivement penalty.
Like the politicians called for Donald the president's death, which is technically treason against the United States.
Sorry. Even if it were just the death penalty of people, why should the death penalty be public?
I don't think we should have the death penalty at all.
If you actually care about people's families, why would you want people's families? By the way, there are so many people who were wrongfully convicted to the death penalty, charged with the death penalty, right, and convicted as well. So why would you
Marcellus Williams,
one of them. So why would you want the families of these people who are innocent, who were wrongfully convicted, to see their loved ones being executed publicly?
I just said I didn't want that. Well, I already answered the question for you.
If he listen, I did not advocate for the unaliving of Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk advocated for the unaliving of Charlie Kirk. This man,
That's for the American judicial system.
He said number one, it should be televised.
To be fair, someone did sentence him to the death penalty, to be fair.
Yeah.
Someone did sentence it. Somebody.
It was another white person.
So the people that are getting sentenced.
Somebody did sentence him.
Soldier, that's okay.
They do.
No, but you're focusing on the wrong thing. What we need to be focusing on is the prevalence. We need to be focusing on the prevalence of white on white violence, because it was a white Mormon from Utah who unalived Charlie Kirk, right? So I think that what we need to address is what is it within the white community that is causing a lot of white people to go and shoot up schools, to go and unalive people like Charlie Kirk at a public setting. Why are white people? No, I'm saying what in white culture is causing, let's say, for example, white men to have a bad day at work and go back home and like do a double homicide and unalive their family and also their wives. And then also the dog is not safe. Why is the dog never safe? They also unalive the dog when they unalive the families. We need to understand what within country music and white culture is causing white people to engage in white on white violence. Because if you look at the unaliving rates, if you look at the number of PDF files, white men make up like 33% of the population, but they are like 80 something percent of the convicted PDF files within the US. That's what we need to talk about. What is causing white men to be so violent within American society? Is it white culture? Is that what it is? Papa Snail? Is that what's fueling white on white violence? Because you're complaining about the blacks instead of addressing the white on white violence that we saw with Charlie Kirk.
There's a lot of violence, and I don't like it seeing violence. And we didn't have this kind of violence because we have political violence now because somebody didn't like his opinion, and a lot of people were saying it's okay to shoot him.
We've always had political violence. We've always had political violence.
We need to get rid of it, don't we?
I mean, that's bad, right? Everybody's been advocating to get rid of it. It would be great if we could get rid of political violence. But the thing is, let me show this. Hold up.
Real. We must be honest with the population. Having an armed citizenry comes with a price. And that is part of liberty. Wow. Driving comes with a price. 50,000 people die on the road every year. That's a price. You get rid of driving, you'd have 50,000 less auto fatalities. But we have decided that the benefit of driving, speed, accessibility, mobility, having products, services, is worth the cost of 50,000 people dying on the road. Wow. So we need to be very clear that you're not going to get gun deaths to zero. It will not happen. You can significantly reduce them through having more fathers in the home, by having more armed guards in front of schools.
Remember when the armed guards shot the students?
We should have an honest and clear reductionist view of gun violence, but we should not have a utopian one. You will never live in a society when you have an armed citizenry and you won't have a single gun death. That is nonsense. It's drivel. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. Nobody talks like this. They live in a complete alternate universe. So
that's why I don't care.
Who was advertising for?
He literally said himself, a few gun deaths every year are worth it to keep our Second Amendment.
Yeah, but you're not answering my question. Is how would you get rid of all the firearms that have been produced here?
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm actually pro 2A. That's the thing. I'm actually pro 2A. Like, you guys, wrong left. Wrong red, guys. Okay, hold on. Wrong red. Like, wrong red, okay? I'm left red. I'm not right red. Like, wrong red, okay? I'm so far left that you actually do get your guns back.
Under no pretext.
Yeah, but that's my point, is that if we come to agreement...
We're pro-resistance, bro. But you've also got to bear in mind, if you want...
What resistance are you talking about? There's no resistance that you can do, dude.
If you want less violence, you need to have less influencers who promote violent rhetoric. He was a promoter of stochastic terrorism. If you want to have less, then you need to have less of him.
Well, yeah, I agree. So we should talk about less about not caring about killing people and cherishing the moment if somebody dies because he has a different opinion than me, We should not do that because that leads to people getting hurt.
I have enough I have as much pity.
So we agree.
I have as much pity that he died that he had for Palestinian children.
Wait,
well, that's horrible what happens to Palestinian children.
But he didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck, so I don't give a fuck.
Play the video that I sent you on WhatsApp. I really doubt he didn't give a fuck.
Wait, racism is not an opinion, though. Let's not pretend like racism and bigotry and Islamophobia are opinions. They cause death.
Yeah, it's a made-up nonsense.
Racism is a made-up nonsense?
What?
Yeah, we're all people.
Wait, hold on. Race is a made-up nonsense. It's a bullshit concept. But you think racism doesn't impact people's lives? Papa Snail, you think racism doesn't impact people's lives?
Well, yeah, because people like you make racism a thing. Racism
people
is not
like
taught.
Wait, I made
racism.
How
is
did
taught.
I make
it's not an
racism
actual
a
thing.
Wait, hold on. How did I make racism a thing?
Because you keep talking about it. Just fucking stop talking about it, then it's not a problem.
Wait, so why
black kids are different from white kids. White kids are different from fucking black kids.
Racism, but don't be silent about
people the same way.
Wait, hold on. So Papa Snail, stop talking about Zionism. It will go away. Why are you talking about Zionism? No, stop talking about Zionism. The reason as to why Zionism still exists. No. The reason as to why Zionism still exists is because everybody keeps talking about it. You should tell Noor to stop talking about Zionism. You should stop talking about Zionism because you know what, Papa Snail.
Zionism is also racism.
Papa Snail, if Noor just stopped talking about Zionism, Zionism would just poof, not exist anymore. It would just poof, stop unaliving Palestinians.
No, if we stop
why do you talk about Zionism
in American society?
No, Papa Snail, why do you keep Zionism alive by mentioning it? Stop mentioning it. You're a part of the problem.
Mentioning Zionism? No.
I also would like to add that it's called Utah, not Ustah. There's no BIPOC people in Utah, and for some reason, an hour after Charlie Kirk got unalived, they called in bomb threats and unaliving threats to all the HBCUs in America. The closest dude, I lived in Utah, unfortunately, okay? I lived in Utah and I got out, okay? So, most people...
all the time in Utah. You never been to BYU?
Wait, but Papa Snail did it on this live, though. He took the white-on-white violence that was Charlie Kirk's death and said, oh, the school shooting could have been a black person. So he did it right here.
I just would like to show this compilation really quick. Sorry, Kavi Habibti, go ahead.
I'm just going to say, Papa Snail, I agree with you. I think that pro-Pally creators need to just stop talking about Zionism.
I think that
people within... No, but you just said... You said stop talking about racism and it will disappear.
We're talking about American society, man, not Israeli society in Gaza.
Well, also Zionism is also an American concept. Go ahead, Kavi.
Exactly, get them the hell out of there.
But Papa Snail, I thought you said if we just stop talking about it, it won't exist. Wait, but I thought you said if we just stop talking...
for us Americans, it won't exist.
Actually, Americans are very, very racist. No, go ahead, Habibti, go.
So you as an American should just stop talking about Zionism. Yeah, you should just stop talking about Zionism.
We're talking about Americans. We're just separating from
but you're talking about American Zionism. Do you think...
What about slavery?
Wait, hold on. Do you think... No, please don't ask him about slavery. He's going to say something bigoted about slavery. This guy is a bigot.
Why would I say bigoted about slavery?
Because you're a fucking bigot, bro.
Okay,
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You're a fucking bigot. Do you think Noor should stop talking about Zionism?
No, absolutely not. I actually like when she talks about Zionism.
Wait, but why not? Why should Noor continue talking about Zionism? Don't you think that
it's a subject in that other side of the world that you can't really get to know?
Well, I mean, Zionism also stemmed from the United States, and it stemmed from racism in the United States. No, it came. No, Papa Snail, no, because the concept of Zionism, Theodore Herzl lived in the 1880s, but Proto-Zionism actually started with the American founding fathers. It started, you can look up John Quincy Adams saying that he wants Jews to return to Judea. Like, it's an evangelical concept. Zionism started off with Americans. Zionism itself is racism. That's why I also talk about racism in the U.S.
doesn't represent all the Americans.
Hold on. Nobody is saying that it represents all Americans, but just because even if I stop talking about Zionism, if I stop talking about Zionism, all that does is make people less aware about what's happening to Palestinians. It doesn't solve it. And the same thing with racism. Zionism is racism.
And also, I agree with Papa. I actually agree with Papa Snail. I also think we need to stop talking about I think we need to stop talking about taxes, because if you just stop talking about taxes, they just cease to exist, like a poof, like magic wand. Because Papa Snail is just saying that if we just magically stop talking about racism and how it impacts people, then people would just stop dying, right? So and racism would just cease to exist. So for that particular reason, Papa Snail, maybe. Okay, Papa Snail, maybe you also stopped talking about your brain, and that's precisely why you're failing to actually try to productively engage in this conversation, and it ceased to exist. Precisely. Maybe talk about your brain more so it can continue existing, so you can productively engage in these conversations.
Talking about racism and taught that we're all Americans.
Okay, this guy is logically inconsistent.
Is a lot.
Because he,
this is a lot.
What race do you think I am? Please tell me, what race do you think I am?
I don't give a fuck. I just know you're a bigot.
You don't give a fuck, or you can't decide?
I don't give a fuck.
Why does it matter?
Why are we basing? No, exactly. It's all about. That's all that matters. You base
Papa Snail. It's not okay. You're asking. Okay. You might not see color, but police do, and they love to beat on black people.
I didn't say that. I didn't see color. I was saying, making that the point. We see.
Wait. How did you know the school shooter was black if you don't see fucking color, bro? How did you automatically say
there's been African American school shooters? There's been white school shooters. Shit. There's been Hispanic school shooters. No, but you just tried to say no, Papa Snail. Let's not do this. Let's not beat around the bush. Because you tried to say you don't see color, but somehow you magically thought that the school shooter in Colorado was black. How did you know he was black? It sounded like gang violence. Could have been that. That's what I heard.
How do you know black people do gang violence if you don't see color?
Because I live here. No, I see color. I see color. This is the problem with American racism. That's the problem with racism. Racism is different in every country.
Wait, Papa Snail, I thought you don't see color.
I personally don't like to see color, is global. But everybody else sees fucking color in our country.
Wait, but everybody sees black and white and brown. Wait, I thought you don't see color.
But you can't even guess my race.
Violence is so you see color when it's only about black people. That's it.
No, I don't see color when it's only about black people.
Then how do you know that gang violence is associated with black people if you don't see color? Are you colorblind?
How's gang violence? No, because that's what the pie charts make of it, saying, "Oh, this is the black person."
Now, how do you know it's black? How do you know what? How do you know what black is?
How do I know gang violence is black? Because usually it's not just all black. It could be Asian gang violence. Could be Hispanic
but I'm saying,
gang
how
violence.
do you know it's black if you don't see color?
How do I know if it's black if I don't see color? I like to see that we're all Americans. Is that the question you're trying to get across?
No, but you didn't say an American person shot up the school in Evergreen, Colorado. You said it was a black person, even though it was a literally Hitler's wet dream.
I didn't say it was.
You did. You said it was a black person.
I said it could have been.
Yes, you did.
No. You said it was a black person.
You did say it was a black person. You did say it was a black person.
It could have been gang violence. It could have been black. I don't know.
You said it was gang violence and it was a black person. Probably.
Okay, I just want to bring up this point, and also I wanted to add in, black people are not in America. Most of them are not in America by choice. They are here because they were stolen because of racism. But here, I'm going to show you.
Like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live what I believe. No. What do? I get charity every single year.
I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Because of DEI, it begs the question, when you see a black pilot, you wonder, you say, I hope they are qualified. If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman, I wonder, is she there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? It almost creates thought patterns that are not necessarily, no one really cares when it's HR managers. No one cared when it was, just kind of paper shufflers or even engineers. But now when it's like, wait, hold on a second. You're going to remove my appendix and you're a black lesbian.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
If you want to pause it or you want to repeat it. But for one, still doesn't justify his death. For two, yes, he's talking about diversity hire because racism in business and logistics does not function. Racism is a failing part of our society. We can't have it where, hey, you got to hire this amount of African Americans, you got to hire this amount of Hispanics. That just doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so what do you know Okay, so what do you know about the school to prison pipeline?
What do you mean? Just how many people get out of school and go to prison? I don't know much about that.
Okay, so the school to prison pipeline isn't that. The school to prison pipeline predominantly targets black students, okay? Black third graders. And what they do is they will take their reading comprehension level in third grade and decide that's how many prisons they have to build.
I wish I could argue with you about that, but I'm not a child development major, so I can't really make a comment.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a child development major. It's called the school to prison pipeline. Right. I'm not talking about the school system. I'm talking about the mass incarceration system. The school to prison pipeline. Yes, it's based on fact. The school to prison pipeline is a real thing. It's a real thing. They target. You can look it up. Like
I can look it up.
Yes. Look, I will bring it up for you. School to prison pipeline. I will bring it up for you. It is a real thing.
While she's bringing that up, I think that one of the things that you and most people that get stuck in this weird...
I'm still mad you haven't answered my question.
...loop, you misunderstand the whole point. That the reason is there is discrimination against BIPOC people every industry that prevents them from being hired based on merit, because the people hiring them are distinctly not hiring them based on prejudice. And the whole point of DEI is to disable that system, meaning the employers will be forced to abolish that prejudice and then in turn hire people, including BIPOC people, based on their merit, despite the fact they are not white. So the fact that you are, like, what you guys seem to think it is, oh yeah, they're being hired solely because they are brown or black, and they're not being like hired based on their merit, and they're taking a qualified white person slot, when in fact the opposite is true. And unqualified white people are being hired over qualified BIPOC people because of the discriminatory practices that do not allow them to be hired. And like I said earlier, it doesn't just apply to black and brown people, it also applies to disabled people, it applies to felons. Hence why Trump is literally counted as a DEI hire in the White House as a convicted felon.
No, we're not talking about everybody as DEI hired based off of their
Okay, I'm just gonna show you this. The reason why DEI was created was to decrease the gap. Okay, it was made to decrease the gap. Right here, failing public schools. For most students, the pipeline begins with inadequate resources in public schools, overcrowded classrooms, a lack of qualified teachers, and an insufficient funding for extras such as counselors, special education services, textbooks, lock students into second-rate educational environments. This failure to meet educational needs increases disengagement and dropouts, increasing the risk of later court involvement. Okay, we can agree there, right? Now I'm gonna walk you down it. Who gets the least amount of school funding in the United States? Poorest school districts. Now, why are these school districts the poorest, right? So let's go ahead and find the poorest school districts. I want to see if I have it by race. I had it by race a little bit earlier. I can't find it now. Poorest school districts get it, right? After that, let's go ahead and look at poorest school districts get it because they are the poorest community. Now let's look at the latest poverty, income, and food insecurity data showing what the poorest districts are. In order, it is Native Americans, then Black people, then Hispanic people. And then after that, it's Asian American, and then over that, it's white. And that is created purposefully by segregation. That was created purposely during Jim Crow, during the segregation of the South. And we're still seeing effects of it till this day. Slavery never went away. It just turned into the mass incarceration system.
We made sure to make it a fact that we're trying to get rid of it, or that we.
So that's why DEI was created. That's why affirmative action was created in the first place, right? Affirmative action just says, you know, if you came from a school that had lower resources, a school that had more of an income disparity, we have to look at more than just your grades. Because
it's really bad for all my African American, my football teammates that play and they work their ass off, their education off, just for them to say, "Oh no, you come from a poor school district." A lot of people choose to continue their education. There's nothing stopping you.
Papa Snail, who benefits the most from affirmative action? Who are the main benefactors of affirmative action?
Nobody benefits because it's a failing system.
I'm asking you. I'm saying, who are the ones who benefited the most statistically?
Nobody. It's a failing system.
I'm saying who benefited off of the advantages of affirmative action?
No one.
Oh, I have the answer for this. I actually have the answer for this.
It's white women. It's fucking white women, bro.
It is white women. It is white women.
But you don't even go after white women. Because why? Because they're white. That's why you don't go after white women.
Well,
you don't go around sitting demonizing white women. No, you don't. Because Charlie Kirk doesn't go around saying, if my pilot is a white woman, then I automatically wonder if she's like an affirmative action hire. He doesn't say that, even though the main benefactors of affirmative action were white women.
What makes a woman a white woman?
If she's white?
She's white. Okay, she's categorized as white within society. Who? Me? Yeah, I'm Afro-Caucasian.
Well, I'm a I'm white Palestinian.
Yeah, but if somebody didn't know that, they're just going to assume you're a white woman.
Race and nationality, they don't assume I'm a white woman. I don't look white.
I assumed you're a white woman. A lot of people would assume you're a white woman.
The lighting, bro.
It's the lighting. It's definitely the lighting. But race, nationality, ethnicity, they're all different. That's how you can have a Jewish person who's white. Because it's different. But white women benefit most from affirmative action.
Oh, can I ask him, do you think Cameron Diaz is a white woman?
I don't know who Cameron Diaz is. You want to pull her up?
Yeah, sure. I'll pull
Halsey. Halsey is a good example.
Who's Halsey?
Hold on, I'll show you. Do you think Cameron Diaz, the actress, hold on. Where is she? Give me a second. Where is she?
I have Halsey up.
Here she goes. Her dad is black.
Halsey has been the love of my life for years, by the way.
That woman?
Yeah, do you think she's white?
I think she's a woman.
Do you think she's white?
No.
What
I don't know what she is. She can tell me whatever. I'd have to ask her.
So I like how you're pretending like you don't see race right now, but before you were like, it's the blacks who did the school shooting. So clearly you do see race.
It
like
wasn't the blacks that did the school shooting. I'm just saying most shootings are done by African Americans.
Papa Snail, no, they're not.
Statistically, wait, hold on. Papa Snail, I brought it up for you. White people still do most shootings.
Wait,
I brought up the statistics.
Mass shootings. And that was a pie chart.
Okay. Go ahead, Cubby.
You're doing his work for him. Prove it, Papa Snail. Go to Google right now. Prove it. Prove that black people do most of it.
I can pull up a pie chart. Yeah, I know. What's your point?
Prove it. Prove it. I don't give a fuck. Prove it with statistics.
I don't know how to do that on TikTok, dude. I don't do TikTok live.
Okay, tell me your source. Go.
Tell me my source.
Yes, give me your source. Prove it. And Cameron Diaz is, of course, white. You want to know what she also is? She's Hispanic. Isn't that crazy? She's a white Cuban woman. Isn't it crazy that you could like be white and Hispanic?
I think it's also a very... I like to bring this up as myself as an example. I have a very non-white name. The only reason that I get the opportunities that I get now is because I changed my name. I went for the exact same opportunities that I was rejected for under my new name as Ace Ambrose, which is neutral, that I went for and was rejected by under my real name.
I'm sorry, by the way, Noor, because you're doing a lot of like educational labor for this guy who's just like lazily, like nonchalantly sitting there on his like Chad Brad Yad, sitting there on his couch, like on his chair, not doing anything, and being like incredibly lazy with his argumentation and being like inconsistent, like heavy on the fucking lazy, by the way. This guy has not provided any source other than, I think... Okay, so what's your source that shows that black people commit majority of the shootings?
The thing is as well, even if that was true, which it's not, it's such a weird way to answer when I said, what was your opinion on the fact that the school shootings that happened on the day that Charlie Kirk died didn't get as much attention? And your reply was, well, I know about that, and the school shooter was black. Which he wasn't. That was the reply. That was the exact thing that was said. And so it's like, regardless of the statistics, which again are wrong, that was the response, an infactual response, which you still have to back up if you're going to make it.
Do you have a source?
I can't find any other pie chart besides Noor's, but I would agree because white people do make up most of the population. Then it's Hispanics, then it's blacks. That's the population, but I still don't see race in that.
I have it right here. I actually pulled it up right here. I pulled this one up. So 69.4% of all individuals arrested for crime. Let me see if I can find it. There were right here. White individuals were arrested more often for violent crimes than individuals of any other race, and accounted for 59.1% of those arrests. This is from the FBI, by the way. This is the FBI.gov. Of adults arrested for murder, this is what this says, and 51.3% were black or African American. That does not include wrongful convictions.
And also, this is of arrest and not of conviction rates.
Yes.
So a person who is arrested and gets found innocent would still be categorized here. But my question is again, why did you automatically assume black people if you didn't have the stats to prove it?
And that's what I heard in my area. That's what I told you.
And you just believed it because you have confirmation bias. But
you didn't really ask me a solid question of the
I did ask you a solid question.
Your response was to me asking you, what was your...
We know there was at least two.
I asked you, why do you think that there were several school shootings on the same day that didn't get any attention or empathy? The point was that Charlie was specifically, ironically, spreading rhetoric about gang violence. They were his last words. He was literally making false claims at the time, right? At a school where there were school shooting survivors and friends of victims, right?
Well, there was a school shooting there.
And at that point, I said that on that same day, there were actual school shootings and people died. And they did not get empathy, they did not get attention, they did not get the same news spin that Charlie Kirk's death did while he was glorifying what was happening to those kids. And your response wasn't one of empathy or condemnation, the same way that you were condemning Charlie Kirk's death while saying that we were celebrating it when we're in fact condemning the rhetoric that he spread that caused his death. And instead,
I was giggling. I can't lie. I was giggling. I didn't feel bad.
The irony that he is the cause of his own death. You make your bed, you lie in it, you die by the sword, you live how you die. You die how you live. He died by the rhetoric he spread because of the rhetoric that he spread. And maybe if he spread a little bit less rhetoric about propagating gun violence, then he wouldn't have been unalived by a gun.
Maybe none of your argument matters because you still haven't answered my simple question of how you're going to get rid of the Second Amendment. How would you stop gun violence without giving me a reason?
Why did we come back to the Second Amendment? I'm pro...
I have a good answer.
If you're going to stop gun violence, how are you going to do that?
Papa Snail, I asked you this earlier. Why does the Second Amendment exist?
To protect from tyrannical people.
Tyrannical government, specifically.
No, people.
So how do you get rid of the tyrannical government?
It's more like tyrannical local government than federal government.
In general, how do you get rid of the tyrannical government, who, by the way, are the ones that are still enforcing this law because they know that you're not going to rise up? We need a second Nepal, right? If you are not going to stand on business, if you are not going to act like Nepal, if you are not going to act like H Group, if you are not going to act like a resistance movement, then you don't care about the Second Amendment. You don't care about getting rid of the Second Amendment. You don't care about getting rid of the tyrants. You don't care about getting rid of the tyrants because you are not willing to do what it takes to do that.
Okay, well, if I revolted against my federal government with guns, I must be the biggest dumbass in history because that's not how a revolt works.
You don't have to do it with guns. There's many ways that you can do it. I'm saying do
But I'm talking about local government. So we had something in America called the Tennessee Revolt, where a local government was so corrupt, we used our Second Amendment right, and we got rid of that local government in Tennessee.
When you say we, what did you do?
As an Americans in 1946. That's what happened. They used their Second Amendment right to fight their own government.
You're condemning people who are doing the work. What are you doing?
But that's not the rightful use of the Second Amendment. That's a horrible, just fucking murder. That's not the use of the Second Amendment that was intended for.
Would you say, hold on, I just have a quick question. Would you say Charlie Kirk held political power?
No, absolutely not. He wasn't a politician whatsoever. He was just an activist.
I have a question.
That's why he did nothing.
So I have a follow-up question. What do you think of him being an advisor?
An advisor to who?
He was a political advisor.
So how do you become a political advisor?
I don't know how he became it.
I say on the internet?
They made him a political advisor. He had political power.
If I say Shedeur Sanders should have been picked in the first round of the NFL draft, and Trump right now Trump's political advisor.
According to Trump, I don't know how he made him a political advisor. Look, I don't know how he made him a political advisor. I don't know why he made him a political advisor. At the end of the day, he was a political advisor for not just Trump. He was a political advisor for J.D. Vance, and he was a political advisor for Trump's kid.
Wait, Noor, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Habibti.
Do you think the U.S. military engages in a lot of political violence? Noor, that's to you.
Oh, do I? Yeah, of course.
Well, this is a fact I'm going to blow your mind with.
Can you see the post I sent you on Discord? Can you please show it?
Yeah, I got you.
Because I just wanted to show, illustrate Papa Snail's inconsistencies. Because he pretends like he cares about political violence, and that's why he shared this boohoo story about how Charlie Kirk was too poor and he shouldn't have been unalive. But you yourself on your account celebrate the American military, Papa Snail.
Yeah, I do. Is that a gun?
Yeah, you do. So you celebrate political violence. Why the fuck do you pretend like you care about political violence when the American military engages?
It's just me glorifying the military because I love the
You
military.
glorify an entity. You glorify an entity that engages in political violence on a global scale.
We don't engage in political violence on a global scale.
What did the American military do to Iraqis? What did the American military do?
Well, the Iraqis invaded Kuwait and they wanted to kill a lot of Kuwaitians. So
no, hold on. The Gulf. Wait, hold on. The Gulf War was literally in the early 90s.
We're talking
They invaded. When was Iraq invaded?
Iraq invaded Kuwait, so we stopped.
You're talking about the Gulf War, my guy.
1991 Desert Storm. Yeah, I'm talking about that war.
Did America invade Iraq then in 91, or did it invade in 2003? And why did George Bush invade it?
They didn't invade it.
Why did George Bush invade it? George Bush did not mention Kuwait. He invaded Iraq because he said that he wanted. We didn't invade it in 1991.
We invaded it in 2003.
I'm asking about George W. Bush. My guy, are you okay? Are you just disingenuous as fuck?
Can I play this? Can I play this really quickly? Can I play this really quickly?
In contrast, Russian elections are rigged. Political opponents are imprisoned or otherwise eliminated from participating in the electoral process. The result is an absence of checks and balances in Russia and the decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of of Ukraine.
That's pretty funny. Right, that's funny.
Oh, no. Wait, listen to this part right here. Listen to this part here.
Anyway.
Iraq too. He knows that the invasion of Iraq was unjustified. He knows the invasion of Iraq was illegal. He knows. He says it. Look. Of Iraq, I mean Ukraine. Well, of Iraq too. Here.
Of Ukraine. Iraq. Anyway.
Iraq too. He says Iraq too.
But can we not pretend as if they didn't talk about planting the seed of democracy and not Kuwait? Papa Snail, you're reaching. Like legit, like the way that you keep reaching. I do Pilates, okay, and I'm like really flexible, but I need to learn a couple of tips from you because the way that you keep reaching to try to justify your illogical inconsistencies to me is crazy. No, because you try to say that you are anti-political violence, but you go and glorify this an entity that has engaged in 436 different instances of political violence on a global scale. So you think one man being engaged to political violence is wrong, but millions of people being engaged to political violence is okay.
Because it would have hurt you a lot more if the Iraqis invaded Kuwait and destroyed the world's oil supply.
Actually, do you know why they invaded Kuwait? Or sorry, Iraq. Yes, do you know why they invaded Iraq? Are you sure? Is that your final answer?
We're talking about 1991.
No, I'm talking about 2002. We're talking about 2002. Do you know why did they invade Iraq? I just want to start there.
Because after 3,000 people died in 9/11,
by Saudi,
we didn't know at the time. We assumed that it was the guys that hated us for fucking 10 years. So we went over there and got those guys and Al Qaeda members and got Saddam Hussein.
So, is that your final answer? Is that your final answer?
Yes, we went over there because of 9/11.
All right, no, this is why you went over there.
Okay.
If it plays, is it going to play?
Netanyahu. If you take out Saddam's regime, I guarantee that it will have enormous positive reverberations.
September 12th, 2002.
And I think that people sitting right next door in Iran, young people, and many others will say, the time of such regimes, of such despots, is gone. There is a new age. Something new is happening.
And that is speculation on your part, or you have some evidence to that effect?
I was asked the same question in 1986. I had written a book in which I had said that the way to deal with terrorist regimes, with terror, was to deal with the terrorist regimes. And the way to deal with the terrorist regimes, among other things, was to apply military force against them.
The way we did in Afghanistan.
Also, I would like to add in as well, in that book, he said, soon you will see Islamists hit the World Trade Center.
Because they did it previously.
No. He literally speculated that they were going to attack the World Trade Center.
Yeah, because they did it the first time. They said they were going to do it the second. I don't know why
they didn't say that. They didn't say that. But
for example, I want to answer your question.
I guess I'm running out of time, so I quickly was trying to get there. We've done, I think, what you proposed in Afghanistan, yet I haven't seen that sort of neighborhood effect.
Well, I think there's been an enormous effect. The effect was, we were told that there would be a contrary effect. First of all, people said that there would be tens of thousands of people streaming into Afghanistan, zealots who would be outraged by America's action, and this would produce a counter-reaction in the Arab world.
But I think you're not saying that when you take an action like we did in Afghanistan, we're going to see all the other countries just fold.
No, what we saw is something else. Be saw everybody streaming out of Afghanistan. The second thing we saw is all the Arab countries and many Muslim countries trying to side with America, trying to be okay with America. The application of power is the most important thing in winning the war on terrorism. If I had to say, what are the three principles of winning the war on terror? It's like, what are the three principles of real estate? The three L's, location, location, location. The three principles of winning the war on terror are the three W's, winning, winning, and winning. The more victories you amass, the easier the next victory becomes. The first victory in Afghanistan makes the second victory in Iraq that much easier. The second victory in Iraq will make the third victory that much easier too, but it may change the nature of achieving that victory.
That is why you went to war with Iraq. You didn't go to war. You guys didn't go to war with Iraq because Iraq was because they gave a fuck about Iraq.
Al-Qaeda was there, Saddam Hussein was there.
They didn't give a fuck about any of that. The US made Al-Qaeda. Right now, in Syria, Julani was part of Al-Qaeda. They don't give a fuck about Al-Qaeda. They never cared about Al-Qaeda.
Yeah,
they went to war with Iraq.
And we got Osama bin Laden.
Where was Osama bin Laden? He was by the way, they found his passport immediately. They found the passports almost immediately. They were Saudi. They knew they were Saudi because the flight schools also, the flight school that they trained at, the flight school that they trained at were down in Florida, which I bet a lot of people probably didn't know that, but they trained at a flight school down in Florida. They knew they were Saudi from the start. Here in South Florida, exactly. They knew they were Saudi from the start. They went into Iraq for no fucking reason because Benjamin Netanyahu told them to.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Papa Snail, when was Iraq invaded? When was Iraq invaded?
2003.
When did Al Qaeda? When was Al Qaeda in Iraq founded?
Al Qaeda in Iraq. The point is,
when was it founded? When was it founded?
The Taliban was founded in 1982.
I didn't talk about the Taliban. The Taliban was in Afghanistan.
Yeah,
I'm so
but they
sorry.
were
I understand that you think all these brown countries are.
extreme.
I understand you think all these brown countries are the same people, but Iraq and
are
Afghanistan
Arabs.
are two different
That's
countries.
insulting.
They're not Arabs.
Again,
Actually, Afghanis are not Arab.
Afghanis are not Arabs. Why are you saying all these brown people? That's pretty racist.
No, because I told you Iraq and you brought up Taliban. What the fuck does the Taliban have to do with Iraq?
The Taliban were there. They funded Al Qaeda.
No, the Taliban were not in Iraq. The
ISIS
Taliban
was
were
also in Afghanistan. Al Qaeda was also in Afghanistan.
Can you read the second? Can you read the second line?
Motherfucker, this guy is such a dumbass. I'm so sorry. What does the Taliban have to do with Iraq? The Taliban was in Afghanistan.
Yeah, it was made in 1988. Yeah, that's your answer.
No, that's in Afghanistan. Read when it was formed in Iraq. The second sentence. An affiliate group.
When was it formed in
The
Iraq?
United States Army
When was it formed in Iraq? When was it formed in Iraq? When was it formed in Iraq?
What are you trying to make?
When was it formed in Iraq? Because you.
I have it highlighted. I have it highlighted.
2004. Okay, very good.
After the U.S.-led invasion.
Yes, so clearly the U.S. didn't invade Iraq for Al Qaeda because Al Qaeda didn't exist in Iraq when the U.S. was invading it.
No,
and
there was
Taliban
terrorist cells in Iraq and engaged.
Under Saddam Hussein, these T cells were not a thing. They literally flourished.
Did you say they just became Al Qaeda after he was gone?
Motherfucker, give me a source. Give me a fucking source that Al Qaeda existed.
Okay, let me put this simply because I don't need a source for this. So we had.
No, you do need a source for this. You do need a source for this. You do need a source for this.
You need a source for this. You need a source for this.
No. You need a source. I don't give a fuck. Listen. Your brain is literally fucking mush at this point. Okay, give me a fucking source. I don't need to trust you, bro.
Give you a source. Okay, I just told you basic history.
You would not even understand.
The source history itself is based off words, sir.
Wait, you said
there in 1991?
Yes, I was, you dumbass.
My friends were there. My friends were there. Actually, my mom was in Kuwait too when the U.S. invaded. My mom was in Kuwait, and my friends.
Cool stories.
My mom was hunted down. It's not a cool story. The U.S. literally terrorized my mother.
The Kuwaitians?
My mother. The U.S. terrorized my mother. My friends in Iraq were terrorized. My friends in Iraq were terrorized by the U.S. Palestinians are terrorized by the U.S.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're all terrorized by the U.S.
Yeah. Sure do you know when? Do you know when this Al Qaeda cell started doing its bomb attacks in Iraq? Let me read this. It says here. Al Qaeda in Iraq was a Salafi jihadist organization affiliated with Al Qaeda. It was founded on the 17th of October in 2004 and was led by Abu Mus'ab al-Zarqawi. The group was found. Wait, hold on. What does it say here? The group is believed to have started bomb attacks in Iraq as of August 2003, 5 months after the 2003 invasion of Iraq. So you're telling me that America invaded because of Al Qaeda when Al Qaeda never even existed? Did America have some kind of
They wanted Saddam Hussein and they got Saddam Hussein.
Why did they want Saddam Hussein? You keep switching, my guy. You keep fucking switching, my guy.
I never switched that.
You did. You keep switching to justify the unaliving of 1.5 million Iraqi people.
They did that
You're
themselves.
trying
Don't try
to
to fight
say
the United States Army.
The United States invaded. Nobody tried to fight the United States. The United States, no, say it with me. Who did the terror attacks? Who was responsible for 9/11?
Al-Qaeda.
Where was Osama bin Laden from?
Nobody knows at that time.
Saudi Arabia.
They knew. Like I said, he trained. No, they knew because they were training at a flight school in South Florida. So they knew who they were. Yes. They were training. They were all Saudi. They
had Saudi passports.
They all had Saudi passports.
Yeah, but they were finding Osama bin Laden because he took credit for it. He was hiding in Afghanistan.
Why is Osama bin Laden in Iraq? Do you know that Iraq and Afghanistan are two different countries?
They didn't know who did it at the time.
They
so
did.
Went to go find Saddam Hussein.
They did. He literally wrote a letter. He wrote a letter talking about 9/11.
Yeah,
Osama bin Laden.
They assumed that he was working with the Iraqis.
So they assumed. So you're saying the American military engaged in political violence and led to the unaliving of 1.5 million.
Hold on. So also, right here, United States intelligence community determined that Osama bin Laden and Al-Qaeda were responsible for 9/11 attacks on the very day that they occurred, September 11th, 2001. So the very day, why did the U.S., not you, why did the U.S. go and invade Iraq in 2002? Al-Qaeda was not, because Saddam had nothing to do with Al-Qaeda. Yeah, Saddam was a shitty person. I don't back Saddam. He did some cool stuff, like hit 40 صاروخ على Israel, but that's about all that he did. Right? That's about all he did. But he, at the end of the day, he didn't do anything to the U.S. He wasn't in cahoots with Al-Qaeda. Osama bin Laden was known to be Saudi the very day. 39. Ahmed is saying 39. They knew who was responsible. Why did we go and invade Iraq?
We had troops in Quarter, Lebanon, Jordan. We had troops in Saudi Arabia.
So why didn't we go and invade Saudi Arabia? The terrorist cells come from Saudi Arabia. Okay, Saudi Arabia 100% is responsible for every fucking terrorist cell that exists today because they back them with Wahhabism. So why did we go and invade Iraq? The UAE and Saudi Arabia. They back them with Wahhabism.
We already had troops in Saudi Arabia, so technically Saudi Arabia was already invented and we could look wherever the hell we want because their government let us do that. But when you went to Iraq, we didn't have that jurisdiction, so we assumed the guy that just smoked the World Trade Centers could be hiding there with Saddam Hussein protecting him. So we invaded them.
ما في مشكلة.
ما في مشكلة.
That's why we did that. ما فيش مشكلة بلستنا كمان انتهت. خلاص أعطيني بس دقيقة. Guys, can anyone please get our friend from Palestine to 2,000 coins? We have 104 people in here. It's like 2 galaxies. Can anyone please get him to 2,000 coins? The reason we invaded Iraq is because of Israel. This is not... Dude, did you not see Netanyahu's speech to Congress? Telling them to invade Iraq? 2002. Literally days before the invasion of Iraq.
Yeah, because we wanted to find out who did 9/11.
No, we knew who did 9/11. We knew who did 9/11. We knew who did 9/11. No, we knew... No, they did know. Cheney actually let Osama bin Laden leave Pakistan. Do you know that? Do you know Dick Cheney let Osama bin Laden? They found Osama bin Laden and they let him leave.
Yeah, that was in 2005.
No, it doesn't matter. They knew where Osama bin Laden was and they let him leave. They did not give a fuck.
Do you notice how his story changed, Noor? Because he initially was like, but Kuwait. They invaded Iraq because of Kuwait. And then he went to saying, oh, but Osama bin Laden. Oh, but Taliban. Oh, but Al-Qaeda. And next he's going to say, but they had weapons of mass destruction. Oh, I bet you next is going to say, but they were probably throwing like gay people off of buildings. Like he's just going down the whole like list.
يسلموا السلام عليكم.
الله يحميك إن شاء الله يا رب يا عزيزي يا رب.
Okay, hold on, everybody. Just let me bring up 2 people.
Actually, Kuwait was stealing oil from Iraq, and that's what started the whole altercation.
Yep.
Also, the U.S. literally was funding Saddam before all of it. He was their war dog in the region.
Let's also not talk about what Bechtel did as well, right? Bechtel, the literal construction company, lobbied to go to war with Iraq because Saddam wouldn't let them build an oil pipe. Like, Bechtel literally wanted to go to war with Iraq because Saddam refused to let them build an oil pipe. Like, they lobbied, and Bechtel puts, like, many of the CEOs of Bechtel were Secretary of States.
They talk about how the U.S. also funded the Mujahideen to fight the Soviet Union, and then they became Al-Qaeda. No, the Taliban.
Yeah. Yep.
Isn't that crazy?
Yep, the U.S. also funded the Mujahideen.
Bites it back in the ass. Yeah, I get it. But
And I always get mad when they talk about Saddam like this boogeyman, where they funded him. They were literally funding Saddam.
I don't know about the United. Where did you get this? We funded his enemies, more or less. We funded Iran more.
No. Saddam was funded by the U.S. Saddam was funded by the U.S.
The only U.S. equipment that he had was like captured shit from Iran.
No, because if he was not tight, hold on, if he was not tight with the U.S., Bechtel would have never built a power plant in Iraq. That, by the way, once again, they lobbied the U.S. to go destroy the power plant so that they could build the oil pipe. Like, they literally charged the U.S. millions, if not billions of dollars to go to go build that power plant in Iraq. And then lobbied for the U.S. to go and destroy that power plant so that they could build their oil pipe, but Saddam did not let them.
What oil pipe are you talking? There's no. Why are you on about?
Do you see how now he's sitting here trying to rationalize political violence that affected and impacted millions of lives, but then what happened? Yeah. So do you see how he's trying to now rationalize political violence because it's just a bunch of Iraqis who are unalive?
That's not political violence. That's
war. Well, you know what?
War is political violence.
It is literally political violence. What the American military does is political violence. When they decide to turn on their allies, it wasn't attacked by Iraq. It was not attacked by Iraq.
It was attacked by foreign enemy that we believe
but it wasn't attacked by Iraq.
Iraq declared war.
Wait, hold on. Just because... Noor, can I show you... Can I actually show something? By the way?
Go ahead. I'll make you big.
Okay. Because this guy is like flip-floppy with his like ideals. I'm not gonna lie.
No, there's just multiple reasonings to invade Iraq.
No, there was no reason to invade Iraq.
Yes,
none.
Saddam Hussein was there.
Doesn't matter if Saddam Hussein was there. It does not matter. It does not matter. Netanyahu's in Israel. Do we invade Israel?
They killed Americans. They had terrorists.
So does Israel. Israel kills Americans every day. Rachel Corrie was killed. Rachel Corrie, Palestinian Americans are killed every single day. The U.S. does not give a fuck. They've never cared.
Like, literally the guy in my picture was an American.
Israel also, I want to add in, Israel also bombed Marine barracks in southern Lebanon in the 90s.
And USS Liberty as well, where they had bombed
USS Liberty. You guys are mentioning friendly fire incidents.
Can I show this, by the way? No, hold on. Can I show this? Papa Snail, respectfully, I'd like to listen to an expert.
Bombing a Marines barrack is definitely an act of war. I don't know where you live, but can you tell me what would happen if Iran bombed a Marine barracks?
At Fort Irwin, we dropped a GBU-27 on a tank platoon and killed 27 people.
And that's an act of war.
On ourselves?
And that's an act of war on your citizens, yes. Yes. Yeah. The same way ICE attacking citizens.
That's a terrible accident.
Why did the U.S. bomb the only medicine factory in Sudan? Literally bombed it, turned it into a rubble.
Because there's probably terrorists there.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah.
Okay, this guy is just this guy is an ignorant American. I'm sorry. This is like the American education system failing you. You're an ignorant American person. I just wanted to tell you that. I'm Eritrean. I've said it from the beginning. I'm Eritrean. So what's an Eritrean?
Yes,
it's a country. It's a country.
It's a country from where?
Eritrea is a country in the Horn of Africa.
Okay, well, I don't know where that place is.
Of course you don't know. You don't know a lot of things. We've already
education.
Oh my goodness. Do you know where Kazakhstan is?
So as I was saying, let me play this, right? Let me play with this guy.
You know where Uzbekistan is?
Yes, I do know where Uzbekistan is.
Tell me where. Tell me right now.
In other countries. Because
Central Asia. What are you talking about? Central Asia. What are you talking about?
I don't know all the 336 countries.
I never told you that, but my point is, no, you've been very ignorant because you keep talking about.
We invaded our enemies after they attacked us.
My head is starting to hurt.
Saddam Hussein didn't attack
you.
Saddam never attacked the U.S.
Yes, he did. He attacked Kuwait, which was an ally. Then he fired upon.
He didn't attack the U.S. It doesn't matter if they attack. No,
Kuwait, we're going to go fucking run hands.
Nope.
Wait, can I just show this? By the way, I'm so sorry, Noor. I wanted to show this. This is General Wesley Clark. By the way, this is him talking about the invasion of Iraq because Mr. Papa Snail is so like convinced that America knew when General Wesley Clark himself is saying he doesn't understand why Iraq was invaded.
Yeah.
About 10 days after 9/11, I went through the Pentagon and I saw Secretary Rumsfeld and Deputy Secretary Wolfowitz. I went downstairs just to say hello to some of the people on the Joint Staff who used to work for me. And one of the generals called me and he said, "Sir, you gotta come in. You gotta come in."
Oh, should I increase the volume? Sorry, my bad. 1 second. Let me increase the volume. Come on. Let me put everybody on mute.
About 10 days after 9/11, I went through the Pentagon and I saw Secretary Rumsfeld and Deputy Secretary Wolfowitz. I went downstairs just to say hello to some of the people on the Joint Staff who used to work for me. And one of the generals called me and he said, "Sir, you gotta come in. You gotta come in and talk to me a second." I said, "Well, you're too busy." He said, "No, let's see."
Oh, she's back.
Toby, the sound is like.
Yeah, the sound is out.
If you send it to me, I can put it on my screen, but I'm also texting my friend who was actually in the military to come and see if he can join.
Oh yeah, that would be amazing. Okay, let me play again. Hold on.
Oh, okay. "You gotta come in and talk to me a second." I said, "Well, you're too busy." He said, No. He says, "We've made the decision. We're going to war with Iraq." This was on or about the 20th of September. I said, "We're going to war with Iraq. Why?" He said, "I don't know." He said, "I guess they don't know what else to do." So I said, "Well, did they find some information connecting Saddam to Al-Qaeda?" He said, No. He says, "There's nothing new that way. They just made the decision to go to war with Iraq." He said, "I guess it's like we don't know what to do about terrorists, but we've got a good military and we can take down governments." And he said, "I guess if the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem has to look like a nail." So I came back to see him a few weeks later, and by that time we were bombing in Afghanistan. I said, "Are we still going to war with Iraq?" And he said, "Oh, it's worse than that." He said, he reached over on his desk, he picked up a piece of paper, he said, I just got this down from upstairs, meaning the Secretary of Defense office today, and he said, "This is a memo that describes how we're going to take out 7 countries in 5 years, starting with Iraq and then Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and finishing off Iran."
Okay, so Papa Snail, how do you know more than the people at the Pentagon? Because the people at the Pentagon did not really know exactly why they were going to war with Iraq, but Mr. Papa Snail, Father Snail, who praises the snail on TikTok, is saying that he is very well full aware of why America invaded Iraq. I'm confused.
Because, like I just said, he was funding Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda was going...
No. He just said there was no links.
We invaded him.
Wait, he just said there was no... He just said there were no links.
Saddam funding Al-Qaeda. He literally just said that.
No, he said there were no links. No, hold on. Let me rewind. This guy's a massive gaslighter, bro. Let me rewind what he said.
"We've made the decision. We're going to war with Iraq." This was on or about the 20th of September. I said, "We're going to war with Iraq. Why?" He said, "I don't know." He said, I guess they don't know what else to do. So I said, well, did they find some information connecting Saddam to Al Qaeda? He said, no. He says there's nothing new.
No. He said, did they find information?
There's nothing new about that. They knew that.
No, he
the
said
entire
no.
time.
He said no, there was no connection. He said
Let
there was
him
no
finish.
connection.
He paused it when it said, no, there's nothing new about that.
Information connecting Saddam to Al Qaeda? He said, no. He says there's nothing new that way. They just made the decision to go to war with Iraq.
Okay, so he said there's nothing new. No, yeah. He said there is no new. He said there is nothing. I'm sorry, Noor.
Oh, also, I have my friend, so my friend can't join because he's at work. He said, I'm at work. No, sadly, I can't join. And I was like, do you have anything to say to him? He said, just that the initial invasion of Iraq was for WMDs that were never found. We ruined the lives of many U.S. soldiers as well as over 1 million Iraqi civilians over it. And because of what we did, there's a good chance that's why ISIS was founded and was and is so prevailing over the region.
So that
is from my friend who literally was in infantry in the military.
Iskandar?
Infantry. No, not Iskandar. This is my friend. I've known him since I was a kid. Infantry. He went into infantry. I stopped talking to him. I stopped talking to him. Maybe. I don't know. I stopped talking to him because he went into infantry and he hit me up when he came back because he was a fucking leftist. He went into the U.S. military, right wing, came out a fucking leftist because of what he saw.
Papa Snail, how did Osama bin Laden?
He's referring to the 1991 invasion.
No, he's referring to 2002. He's referring to the 2002 invasion.
Papa Snail, how did Osama bin Laden view Saddam Hussein?
Okay, hold up.
I don't know. Probably thought he wasn't fucking radical enough.
No, he thought he was an apostate. He hated him. So how are you saying that Saddam Hussein? No, he saw him as an enemy. Osama bin Laden literally saw Saddam Hussein as an enemy, right? Saddam Hussein literally was very hostile towards Al Qaeda. So how are you saying that he's funding them if Saddam Hussein himself was hostile?
Because the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
You don't have any proof. They literally didn't like each other.
You can literally look at the fucking weapons transactions.
Prove it.
What do you want me to prove? That they were funding Al Qaeda?
Prove that Saddam Hussein was funding Al Qaeda.
Was in Iraq? Oh no, yeah, they were.
I actually brought it up, and you read it for yourself, that Al Qaeda was not formed until after the U.S. invasion.
After 5 months later, Al Qaeda went in.
After
and we had a big fight.
U.S. invasion, that's when you had an affiliate group pop up in Iraq. It's because of the U.S.
Okay, so they agree that is a response.
It was Iraq's response to the illegal U.S. invasion.
And we had to stay there and fight Al Qaeda.
No, why did you go in initially?
Why? Because we thought Saddam Hussein had something to do with 9/11.
No, because I showed you the video. I showed you it at the very beginning. They knew it was Osama bin Laden the very day.
Yeah, I know they knew.
And do you know Osama bin Laden was also trained by the U.S. military?
No, he was funded by the U.S. military, and they didn't really train him.
So he was funded by the U.S. military. You think the U.S. military did not know what country Osama bin Laden was from?
They knew where he was from. They found him instantly in 2001 in the Battle of Tora Bora.
They knew and why'd they let him go in 2001? After that, if they knew he was Saudi, right? If he was Saudi, no, because they found him. By the way, they found him before he ever crossed into Afghanistan.
He was in a tunnel.
Osama, there it is. Stone says it. U.S. Special Forces trained him, I'm sure. They trained Osama bin Laden. They knew who Osama bin Laden was. They knew he was Saudi. Them invading Iraq had nothing to do with 9/11. Them invading Iraq after Netanyahu goes in, a week before the invasion of Iraq and tells them to go invade Iraq. You think that had nothing to do with it?
Well, probably.
Okay, do you know what the Oded Yinon plan is?
I do not know what that
is. Have you ever heard of... have you ever... This is important to this conversation. Have you ever heard of Greater Israel?
No, I have not heard of Greater Israel.
Okay. So Oded Yinon was an advisor to multiple of the prime ministers in Israel. He devised a plan, and this went public, okay, about how they wanted to establish Greater Israel. Greater Israel is from the Euphrates to the Nile. And if you actually look at their flag, they have 2 blue lines on their flag, right? That is because Israel wants, it's supposed to signify the Euphrates to the Nile. Israel talked about needing to get rid of Saddam back in the 80s. Back in the 80s, they talked about needing to get rid of Saddam. Yeah, hi. They talked about needing to get rid of Saddam. They talked about needing to get rid of Gaddafi. They talked about needing to invade Libya. They talked about all of this. And if you believe Israel has so much influence over our government, then you also should believe that Israel had something to do with the invasion of Iraq. And I have the Oded Yinon plan right here. But since we can go back to the conversation about Iraq, but I thought that was important to share because the Euphrates is in Iraq.
Okay.
They also talk about needing to bomb Iran, by the way. They talk about needing to bomb Iran in there, and they also talk about needing to bomb Turkey.
So can we'll come to the agreement, right, that both of those are reasoning to invade Iraq because one, Israel wanted us to, two, because we believe Saddam Hussein had something to do with 9/11.
No, we didn't believe Saddam had anything to do with 9/11 though. Okay. That's the video she just showed you.
So I don't know why you keep arguing about it.
I'm not arguing. You're the one that's arguing.
The video.
We just showed the video of the, who was that,
That's one general.
He was General Wesley Clark, who was a part of the Pentagon, by the way. General Wesley Clark is a very respected, fuck American generals, right? But he's like a respected general. Hold on.
Fuck American generals, casually.
And this was, fuck American generals. I don't give a fuck. He's a retired United States Army officer. He's also like a general or whatever.
Where's your place of origin? Where do you live?
We also have, I even pulled up a video of Bush saying that the invasion of Iraq was not justified and that it was a legal invasion of Iraq. I even pulled up that video for you.
It's not a legal invasion.
He said it himself. He said it himself. He literally said it himself. The one who carried out the invasion of Iraq himself said. The one that he said himself. Here, he said it himself.
Yeah, I know. You don't have to put it in the video. I saw the video. You can just go on. So let me tell you, the invasion of Iraq isn't as nearly as bad as
They killed a million. They killed a million Iraqi children. What do you mean it wasn't as bad?
A million Iraqi children. I think you got the words
2 million Iraqis. 2 million Iraqis. 1 million children. They killed 1 million Iraqi children. What do you mean it wasn't that bad?
I know, no, that's horrible. There's civilian casualties in war, but that's drastically less than
Iraq too.
Wait, that's drastically less than what?
That's drastically less than, say, like back in 1940 or other wars. We killed a lot less civilians than the actual other people.
But you want to receive other wars. Wait, do you want to receive a cookie?
Israel or Gaza.
Yeah, do you want a medal?
You want to receive a cookie for unaliving 1.5 million people instead of like 5 million people?
Well, you shouldn't have fucked around and found out in 9/11.
How did they fuck around? How did they fuck around?
It was Saudi! It was Saudi! It was Saudi!
He wasn't in Saudi Arabia. He was in Afghanistan.
Afghanistan isn't in Iraq. Even if he wasn't in Afghanistan, the U.S. had already invaded Afghanistan. He was not in Iraq.
Okay, so he had friends that were in Iraq.
His dad is from literally.
Wait, I'm so sorry, Noor. Can you put me on the? Wait, hold on. Can you put me on the big screen? Does Afghanistan border Iraq, Papa Snail? Does Afghanistan border
Iraq? I
Iraq?
don't do geography, dude.
Yeah, we know. We know. Trust me, we know. Okay. Yeah. Let me show you the map because clearly you're lacking. This is where Afghanistan is. And this is where Iraq is. They don't even border each other.
No, that's Iran are.
Yeah. So you're trying to say this guy was here, but let's bomb here.
Because his friends were there.
Who were his friends?
Al Qaeda.
Qaeda wasn't formed until after the U.S. invasion.
That's what they say. They found Al Qaeda in Iraq.
They just said they didn't.
Any terror groups.
Nope. You would have to bring a source. Bring a source. At this point, bring a source.
This
guy is irritating my soul. This guy again. Bring a source.
Saying what I just said.
Let me just do this. Let me just do this because he wants to talk about Al Qaeda. Let's talk about this.
My fellow citizens, at this hour, American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations to disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger. On my orders, coalition forces have begun striking selected targets of military importance to undermine Saddam Hussein's ability to wage war. These are opening stages of what will be a broad and concerted campaign. More than 35 countries are giving crucial support, from the use of naval and air bases to help with intelligence and logistics to the deployment of combat units. Every nation in this coalition has chosen to bear the duty and share the honor of serving in our common defense. To all the men and women of the United States Armed Forces now in the Middle East, the peace of a troubled world and the hopes of an oppressed people now depend on you.
Why is he saying for an oppressed people? There is no mention of 9/11. There is no mention of Al Qaeda. He's saying Saddam is oppressing his own people, so we have to go and kill Saddam.
And we got Saddam and his own people.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. If you got Saddam, if you didn't get Saddam, the invasion of Iraq was illegal. 1.5 million, 2 million people died.
Who has the authority to make it illegal?
International law?
That guy doesn't like me.
International law?
Go take care of him.
That's
international law.
International law has the authority to make something illegal. The Geneva Convention has authority to make.
What gives you the authority to make it legal? Wait, hold on. What gives you the authority to make it legal? Yeah, so then why are you saying that it was a legal invasion when it wasn't?
Because we're the #1 country on earth. We can do what we want. Those guys don't like us. They say they hate us.
So
Let's go
you
invade them
saying
because
you
they
can
think we
do
had
what
something
you
to do
want?
with
Wait, hold on, Papa Snail. You saying you can do what you want does not mean it's legal. Doesn't mean it's legal. And plus, you know who else could also do what they want? You know who else did what he wanted? That dude who took Charlie Kirk out. He could do what he wanted. That's precisely why.
And he faced the consequences.
I'm so sorry. You don't have any leg to stand on.
This all started, Covey. This all started because we talked about Christy Nome shooting her dog.
Yeah, and then he tried to say, listen, So it's interesting to me that he thinks the unaliving of 1.5 million people is so bad. It's not bad. It's like you can rationalize it because you can rationalize because America, like
they didn't like us. They found out what happened.
No, we're the big dog. Woo, woo, woo. USA, USA,
yeah, we are.
America. Go. We can go and kill everybody. But also,
we don't want to.
Charlie Kirk is a poor white man. He should not be unalived. So you think Might is right?
I don't think anybody should be unalived.
No, but you think Might is right?
Sucks for all those Iraqis.
No, but you think Might is right because if you're saying that America literally did it because it can, Israel is doing what it's doing to Palestinians because it can.
Well,
you understand that you're literally going against your own fucking logic.
But thankfully, we're trying to help them as Americans.
No. If you are trying to say Might is right, if the country can do what it wants to do, then it should do what it wants to do. That's literally what Israel is doing.
No,
Israel is doing what it wants to do because it can do it.
Let me finish. So I'm saying Might is right for us, not anybody else, because I'd rather have us doing it than somebody else.
Do you know? Okay, hold on. Do you know?
You want the Chinese doing whatever they want? No.
Papa Snail, pause. Do you know when Israel started carpet bombing Gaza? Do you know what they said to Biden? Do you know what Netanyahu said to Biden?
Oh yeah, that there was a war that they called.
No. Biden called him and said, "Bibi, you can't just carpet bomb the place." He said, "Why not? You did it in Iraq." That is the precedent that the United States set for the rest of the world. And now that the rest of the no, there's no different priority. There's nothing. No, there really isn't, Papa Snail.
One's a country, one's not. One has a functioning government and army. Gaza did not.
It doesn't matter. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. And now that they saw the U.S. ignore international law, they're going to go ahead and ignore it. And you know what? The U.S. has to fucking side with them, or else they have to take responsibility for what they did in Iraq.
You know, if the Iraq
and that's exactly why they don't address the fucking apartheid in the West Bank either, because if the U.S. was to address the apartheid in the West Bank, they have to address Jim Crow. And they refuse to do that.
If the Iraqi military didn't want to fight the U.S. military and a child got in between it, that would have been... I wish that didn't happen, but they decided that. They chose that. They could have not fought us when we invaded them, but they chose that.
You see how Zionists say that, oh, well, Hamas uses human shields to children. That's why the children
Well, they do. Hamas does, but they let Hamas exist.
Oh, my God.
No.
They do that all the time.
No. I promise you, I was never used as a human shield by Hamas. Okay? Israel just shoots at us.
And I could tell you a lot of Palestinians that say that otherwise.
No, you can only talk to Masabi Youssef, and Masabi Youssef nobody claims
him. I can pull up videos of fucking kids.
I have videos too. Let me actually show you Project Mosquito. Let me show you what Project Mosquito is, right?
Project Mosquito, no, I'm talking about a 4-year-old carrying a Russian handheld
grenade. I'm showing you Project Mosquito. No. Okay, Papa Snail, this is so bigoted. I'm sorry, this is so bigoted, and I'm trying my hardest to not lose my shit, but this is bad. Like, this is really bad. Like, I don't even think you understand at this point what you're saying. Project Mosquito is Israel strapping Palestinians, elderly and children, onto tanks, sending them into places with suicide bombs. This is what Israel does. No 4-year-old kid is picking up, trust me, I lived in Palestine. No 4-year-old kid is picking up a grenade like, Allahu Akbar. Like, I promise you, we are not fucking doing that.
Well, I don't think it's Hamas, right? But I know for an Iraqi war veteran, can I just say a quote from an Iraqi war veteran?
No, we don't care. We don't care.
Oh, well, if you don't care, then I don't care what you have to say. Okay, so
you don't care. That's the thing. You've shown that you don't give a fuck.
I love people and I care about people, but you don't help people.
You've illustrated that you don't give a fuck about 1.5 million people dying. You've illustrated that.
You know, honestly,
listen, you literally illustrated. I'm so sorry. You literally told me what is Eritrea. You literally told me what is Eritrea. You didn't give a fuck about my country either.
Do you believe in the Second Amendment, Papa Snail?
I believe in the Second Amendment against local government, not federal government.
It doesn't matter. Local government or federal. Why do you want Palestinians to disarm?
Why do I want Palestinians to disarm?
We have the right to our 2A. No, we have a right to our 2A. Israel's a tyrannical government, and if we disarm them, what's protecting us from them killing us?
You realize the only reason why Gazans have guns is because Israel allows them? The only reason why they fight...
No, actually, we smuggled them in. Most of our guns have been... Nope. Israel had nothing to do with it. And a lot of the time, Palestinians would steal guns from Israel.
You know, they sanctioned Sudan.
Let me show you the process of this.
They smuggle guns to Edge Group.
H Group uses guns from China and Russia, my friend. I don't know about Sudan. They don't use guns. You can see where the guns come from.
You know that
they're produced in a certain way. We can tell.
I don't care.
Hold on, we don't care about you anymore.
We know you don't give a fuck. We know you don't give a fuck. You literally sat here and tried to rationalize a death of 1.5 million people.
You said I don't give a fuck, so I don't give a fuck.
No, you don't give a fuck. You tried to say, hold on. I'm so sorry. You tried to fucking say, at least it was just 1.5 million and not more people. You tried to say that. You tried to sit here.
I'm trying to explain myself.
What did you say? I'm not what?
I'm trying to explain why Israel allows Hamas to even have guns.
I'm sorry.
Shut the fuck up, dog.
There's no point.
Listen. I'm Palestinian. Please don't mansplain this. Israel does not allow us to have guns. Israel does not allow us to have. You're going to mansplain it to me. Israel does not allow Palestinians to have guns. I promise you.
How dare you say that he's a man? We don't see gender, we don't see color in this household.
No, we don't see
like
color.
We're
We
not
I
do not even know if Papa Snail is a man. I don't know what he is.
I'm gonna go feed my cat. Covey, hold it down.
I just see Homo sapien. Yeah, I just see Homo sapien. I just see like blood and bones. I don't even see anything because we don't see gender, we don't see race in this household. So how do you even know he's a man?
Well, I mean, we got some problems there. Well, you know I'm a man because you could tell just by my facial features. It's kind of just a human thing. You can tell what male, female is.
Gender. No, I don't see color. I don't see gender.
I think you don't see race because American racism is based off color.
I don't see race. I don't see color. I don't see gender. So I don't even know what you are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what you are.
You don't know what I am. What am I?
No, I don't.
What am I? Okay, no, because you couldn't even make a guess in the first place. I just want to hear your guess.
You're a human. Because
Thank you.
Why do we
Thank
even
you. We're getting
bother?
Somewhere now.
Why do we even bother seeing race or gender? There's only one human. We're all like one people. We bleed red, live, laugh, love.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
we need to like vibrate ourselves out of oppression. Exactly.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Everybody has been really nice to you. You're a motherfucking bigot. That's what you are. Yeah.
You seem like a very nice lady. I would love to meet you in person.
I am very nice, actually. Just I'm not nice to bigots. I don't think.
Well, I mean, most of the country is bigots because that's how we won the election, right? So it doesn't seem like you're nice to a lot of people. Kind of was an electoral landslide. So I don't think you're nice to a lot of people. At least half the country, or more than half.
Yes, we know. We know. That's why the American entity literally...
You wear glasses?
...actively genocides people.
Genocide? Who did the United States genocide?
Man, you should man up. You should actually man up.
Mm-hmm.
Who hasn't the U.S. genocided?
Who hasn't?
That's a better question.
Name one group.
Indigenous people?
They're still here. Most of the American tribes before we got here are still here. They have their own Native American reservations.
Do you think Jewish people were genocided during the Holocaust?
Yes, of course Jews.
They're still here. They're still here.
Yeah, they're still here. Get all of them.
They're still here.
Papa Snail, please tell me, are you rage baiting? Are you rage baiting? Because
we didn't mass kill the Native Americans. Where do you get this idea from that we were mass killing Native Americans?
Brother, Andrew Jackson was hunting them for sport. What do you mean? And you don't have, by the way, genocide isn't mass killing. Genocide is not mass killing. Genocide is 5 acts. 5 acts of genocide. Killing, which we did. I'll bring up the 5 acts for you right now. I'm sorry, I'm so confused. Do you realize Native American, indigenous people have not recovered after what?
They have
recovered. No, they've never recovered. They've never recovered. It doesn't matter. They have never once recovered their numbers. Their numbers have never been recovered. The amount...
They're Americans. What numbers do you need to gain an advantage?
The fact that you see a colonized people as Americans is already...
There's nothing a Native American man can do that I can't do.
No. They can never recover. If they need to recover, they need to do extensive, inbreeding that is literally dangerous.
Inbreeding.
They can never recover.
Recover what? We're all human beings.
Where is Belle? Where is Belle? Someone summon Belle, please. Someone bring up Belle.
Race is a fictional concept.
I'm so sorry. Noor, I have not lost my shit and cussed him the fuck out because I have so much love and respect
already
for
done
you,
that.
Noor.
اتفضلي اعملي يا حبيبتي بدي احكي لك اياها بالعربي سوي اللي بدك اياه سوي اللي بدك اياه.
So much respect.
But this guy is irking. Listen, this guy must be like, you know that No Child Left Behind? No Child Left Behind program. Papa Snail was a part of that program. I'm so sorry. I can't. You can't be serious. You have to be rage baiting. You can't be serious.
You are rage baiting.
You. That's just honest fact. We didn't mass kill the Native Americans.
So you're just honestly misinformed.
The Iroquois and the Mohawk got the most like problems with it. They got the Trail of Tears, which really sucked. But we didn't kill literally all of them.
Yeah, but Jewish people, not all Jewish people were unalive.
Yeah, because there was a lot of them. But if they could have got all of them, they would have.
And that's the same thing with the American government. We're going to
kill all the Jews. There is no statement saying we are actively going to kill all the fucking
Andrew Jackson. Yes, there was, and Andrew Jackson literally said hunt them for sport. Like Andrew Jackson, the president of the United States, said hunt indigenous people for sports. Columbus hunted indigenous people for sport.
Columbus wasn't an American
people
man.
were overreacting.
And Andrew Jackson.
George Washington hunted indigenous people for sport.
I actually worked with indigenous people, so I found it.
Bell, come up. Bell, come up, baby. Bell, we need you, Bell.
George Washington movie that you're probably going to love. That it comes out about young George Washington working with the Native Americans.
Oh my God.
Okay. Why were all the buffalo killed in the United States? Because they wanted to starve out indigenous people. That's the reason why. They literally said, starve indigenous people. So they killed the buffaloes.
Why in Yellowstone National Park and Coney Island? Well, not Coney Island. Sorry. What was it?
You're welcome. You're welcome. Right, you're welcome. That's because of biologists like myself who work in conservation biology, trying to bring them back. Because of what they did to the buffalo population, because of what they did to the indigenous population. You're welcome.
There wasn't a Nazi that openly said, hey, no, we can't kill the Jews. Let's stop killing the Jews. I'm going to protect these groups of Jews. I mean, you could count maybe
Bell's fucking face. I'm going to go mute.
But the buffaloes, I don't know what's wrong. We still didn't kill all the Native Americans. We saved the buffalo.
You didn't save the buffalo. You literally unalived the buffalo.
An American saved the buffalo. An American killed the buffalo. What's your point?
Oh my God.
Didn't kill the buffalo. The buffalo is still here. You go buy a bison burger.
How do people like him not go extinct? How are they able to survive up to adulthood?
Well, because we're smarter Darwinism.
How have you survived up to adulthood?
Don't believe in Islam, that's for sure.
Wait, how old are you, Snail?
That doesn't help it.
Snail, how old are you?
Take a guess.
Don't believe in Islam?
I don't know. Just give me a number.
Society will prosper.
Give me a number. How old are you?
Can we play hot or cold?
Can you just tell me a number?
Can you play hot or cold?
All right, whatever. Okay. I believe in abortion up until all years, up until however old this motherfucker is.
Okay, great to know. Very, very peaceful people, I see.
You're not. You literally defended Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, but Charlie Kirk was a loving guy,
you hate black people. You hate indigenous people.
You are defending the genocide of indigenous people, and then you just said it's because you're not Muslim. Like, I don't understand, Papa Snow. Do you not realize how bigoted you're being? Like, usually when people tell me I'm being bigoted, I sit there and I listen and I understand it might be like, oh, someone has an echo. But I understand it might not feel nice to hear, but when someone is telling you there's a fucking problem, and when you have like an entire panel of people telling you that you're wrong and there's a problem, and you defend Iraq and you defend the killing of 2 million people, and you defend, but you did, and then on top of that, Covey literally brought up the photo as well of you supporting the U.S. military, right? Yeah. So it's like
I love the U.S. military. What's wrong with that?
You love political violence. You love political violence.
Hamas is political violence.
You love I support yes. So
but I don't think that's political violence. That's war. That's natural human causes.
I never ever denied the fact that I am not anti-political violence. You want to know why? Because my existence as a black woman is inherently violent within society, because I live within a society that wants me dead. Okay.
Do you think I don't like black people?
Do I what?
Do you think I don't like black people?
Yes, you don't. You definitely don't.
Okay. Not at all.
You don't like black people. You also don't like Muslims. I don't know what Muslims have to do with Andrew Jackson.
I was going to do it before I went pee. So what do you think my race is?
No one gives a shit, dog.
I'm a quarter black. My grandmother who was raped was black. That I love so much.
I'm sorry. Why are we talking about your race? I'm sorry. What?
We mentioned this multiple times. He was waiting to say this. He was waiting to say this.
I was waiting to say this.
Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him that blackness is not genetic?
Yeah. I don't believe it's genetic. I believe people are people.
So if you don't think it's genetic, why did you bring up the fact that you're like 0.2% black?
Because you said I'm hating black. I'm a quarter black. It's a whole quarter. I know.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You're a liar. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You're a fucking liar.
Also, wait, hold on. Didn't you just say it was your grandma?
Yes, from Costa Rica.
Isn't that like 15%?
Yeah, that's making it even worse.
Let's do the math.
Yeah, that's making it even worse.
I may have been off.
I don't believe him. This guy's a motherfucking liar.
He's been lying. Athena, he's been. I don't like that you keep talking. Like it feels like there's like a static in the background. Like you just don't stop talking. It's so annoying. And it's not the good kind of static that you fall asleep to. Like the white noise. Like this is other type of white noise that we don't like. You're the white noise we don't like.
It's the thoughts that he's not having.
Athena,
trying to catch up to his brain.
Did you know that I was Blasian, Noor? I did a DNA test. I found like 2% Korean.
Actually, you're Arabian from the country, the GCC country of Eritrea. You're a fake Middle Eastern Arab from the GCC country of Eritrea. So
Blasian. Yeah, I did. I found like that 2% or 1% Korean. So I'm gonna be exactly like Papa Snail and claim that I'm part Korean.
I didn't claim I was black. I just said I had some black.
You did. So why am I racist? You did. You tried to say. You tried to say.
Claim I was 40% black. Where did I say that?
You tried to bring up the fact you hate black people. You hate.
I don't hate black people at all.
You don't only hate black people. You hate Muslims.
Out of all the races, if I thought there was race, black people would be my favorite.
What do Muslims have to do with Andrew fucking Jackson? Like Noor was talking about Andrew Jackson and the Trail of Tears, and your dumbass randomly brought up fucking Muslims. What do Muslims have to do with Andrew fucking Jackson?
I said, well, I think it's because I don't believe in Islam. That's why my society has prospered versus the other Arabic societies who put religion and state together.
What's the largest Muslim country?
The largest Muslim country. Well, the most profitable I'd say is Qatar.
It's Indonesia. Indonesia is not an Arab.
Well, I said the most profitable. I didn't take a guess what's the
largest. Indonesia is not an Arabic speaking country. You know that the largest like Muslim population exists within Indonesia. You know that a majority of Muslims don't even exist in the Middle East. A majority of Muslims exist outside of the Middle East. You're like.
Yeah, what was your point of question?
I swear.
The most profitable was Qatar.
You sound like a person whose mother drank alcohol for all 9 months. That's what you sound like.
Actually, my family's very against alcohol. Alcohol is haram.
Wait, hold on. That's fine. Was that ableist? Let me take that back. I think that's ableist. Let me take that back.
I don't care.
No, I think that was.
I don't care.
I think that was ableist. No. Actually, I do care because ableism is an L, and I don't think
anybody
anybody should. No, hold on.
The swing states.
I do care. Okay, because ableism. Nobody should be engaging in ableism. But I just want to say, Papa Snail, Papa Small Smurf. I don't know what the fuck your name is.
It's a snail.
Like, literally, you're a lost cause.
Since we're talking about reading,
you're a lost cause. I just want to say
lost cause would be a Democrat losing, the 2025 election. So that.
My
bad.
Do you guys want to talk? Did he just say lost cause would be the 2025 election? Democrats swept Republicans in the 2025 election. Swept.
Talking about
and they still right, and they still swept in 2025.
Didn't really.
They still swept in 2025. It
goes we still have the House
back and forth.
Presidency.
It goes back and forth.
Probably not
right? So you had Obama, Democrat, then you had Trump, Republican, then you had Biden, Democrat, then you had Trump, Republican, and next time, count on it, it's going to be a Democrat next time because it goes in circles, right? Who was president before Obama? Bush. Who was president before Bush?
Can we also talk about the fact that he brought up Muslims? He randomly brought up Muslims when I'm not even Muslim.
Democrat. Okay, and then before that, it was Bush.
I never said you're a Muslim. I just said, do you want me to be
Republican. Dude, why is the UAE more successful than you? It has nothing to do with religion. Okay, compared to I'm gonna fucking say it, compared to the UAE, the US is a third world country. Compared to Kuwait and Qatar, the US is a third world country.
Why so many people leave the UAE?
They don't. Who do you think is leaving the UAE? People are moving into the UAE.
because the middle class doesn't exist, so they have to come here.
People are not immigrating out of the UAE. I don't know where you heard that.
People in the Gulf Arab countries don't generally immigrate. They stay in their countries. What are you talking about?
They still immigrate.
No,
there's a lot of them that live here.
A majority of Saudis still live in Saudi Arabia. A majority of Emiratis live in the UAE. A majority of Kuwaitis are going to live in the Kuwait. A majority of Qataris and Bahrainis. You want to know why? Because they literally love their country because they have a lot of benefits within their countries.
They don't really love their country. Their country's kind of a shithole, but whatever you say.
Coming from a third world country with a fucking Gucci belt in collections. I don't think we have a right to talk about what's a third world country or not, okay? People don't even have healthcare in America.
This man made me defend
we
the
have
UAE.
the best healthcare, though.
That's what I'm saying. Don't make me defend the UAE. Also, Combo Man, your photo is taking me out. Your photo is taking me out.
I've been laughing. No, but literally.
It's taking me out.
Yeah, literally. Just go look at like
the Boondocks is actually one of my favorite shows.
The currency of Kuwait works. Go look at how much
racism in Boondocks,
Kuwait or Oman,
yeah, they do.
or like all of these countries actually worth compared to dollar. I can't believe I'm defending the UAE.
No, Snails, literally shut up. We're like having a funny moment right now, and you're like ruining it.
You have done the last.
No, it's like your bad mic is like ruining everything.
Papa Snail, we're all having a funny moment laughing at you. Okay, so please stop interrupting us while we're laughing at you because you literally sat here. You were Islamophobic. You were anti-black. You were anti everything.
You're definitely anti-black.
You're literally playing. You're playing bigotry bingo at this point.
Bigotry bingo.
No, Athena, this incel is throwing me for like a loop. I just did not expect this incel to come back and
one insult.
You were an incel. You're an incel. Anyway, this incel has been throwing me for a loop.
You just showed up and called me an incel. You just assumed what all your other friends were saying.
You are an incel.
You are an incel.
I don't think anyone's called you an incel until Bell, to be fair. But I also did bring up I did just bring up the video that Combo Man has up. If anyone wants me to play it, Covey, Bell, do you guys want me to play it?
Yes, I would love to play it.
Yes, please do.
Headquarters of the Catholic Church. No one is available to take your call. If you'd like to report sexual abuse.
Damn, there's got to be somebody we can call for an exorcism.
You is a bitch.
May white God bless you, Robert. I came as fast as I could.
So this is the plan, Uncle Ruckus.
Let's get this party started.
You got bad credit, Robert.
Removing an evil nigger spirit from a Negro is as hard as removing the stank from a hunk of shit. We must use these tools that the great God has given us to fight niggers. A whip, a noose, a nightstick, a branding iron. These things.
I'm sorry, whoever just said is that Candace Owens comment of the fucking year. Comment of the year.
Strike fear into a nigger's heart. A job application. Avoid conversation with the nigger. The nigger will lie. The nigger will make excuses. He will use words he don't really know. If he gets really desperate, he may start to rap or dance.
You all testicles and no shaft.
Oh yeah.
What happened to your shaft?
There is powerful niggardry at work here.
Who in the hell are you?
Nigga, my name is Reverend Father Uncle Ruckus. No relation. In the name of white Jesus and all great white men who have come thereafter, I command our black nigger soul back to the depths of hell.
Is that all you got, nigga?
Oh, no, nigga. That's just the tip of this iceberg. Read, nigga, read!
That is the photo that Combo Man has up. No, and the funniest thing about it was the whole time, I'm so sorry, Papa Snail, the whole time you were talking, Combo Man kept saying read in the comments.
All of us are sitting here telling him read. That's literally what we're saying. W combo, man. Genuinely.
Well, if you can explain it yourself, why do I bother reading it?
Both Kobe and Noor literally pulled like the Gemini like summary, and he was like just staring at it like he can't even read.
How do you read, sir? Do you use your eyes to read? I use my eyes to read. I don't use my
No,
eyes.
you don't.
They literally showed you. They literally showed you.
I gotta look at that. I gotta look at the words to read.
They showed you videos.
Not everyone uses their eyes to read.
Videos of the people in command of the operation that you guys were talking about. And you still refuse.
Can you pull up the video of a stink meter dream where he's in the dream?
Not everybody uses their eyes to read. Some people use their fingers to read. I just want to say, not everybody uses their eyes to read.
You didn't read. You use your finger or your eyes.
Guys, wait. I'm doing my PhD and I still use my finger to read.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
You guys don't have to get me like that. Don't come after me like that.
No.
I thought you were talking about people that are blind and they have to read through
I thought you meant Braille.
I was talking about Braille, Noor. And also...
No, I thought so. I don't know. I think it was on Jazz's live. I think it was on Jazz's live, but like I think it was Rando, and I don't know if you guys know Rando, but Rando goes, "Be careful, we can hear your finger going across the paper."
Oh no! Low-key,
that's actually funny. But don't worry, we do that too sometimes.
Yeah. I be reading with my finger. I don't care what anyone says. I have ADHD.
It's helpful.
I read too with my finger. Papa Snail, reading a cereal box doesn't equate to reading.
What's your favorite book?
Just wanted to say that. My book?
Yes. What's your favorite? I'll tell you mine.
I have multiple. I have Why Europe Underdeveloped Africa. I have Invisible Women that I really like. Stand from the Beginning. I like the book African Europeans.
I think he's gonna show. The book.
If you're talking about,
this is my favorite book, The Fall of Reach by Eric Nylund. It's my favorite book. I read it since I was 5 years old. I got kicked out of school for this book.
Yes, show us another book.
Yeah.
Man.
Wait, the fall of what?
The Fall of Reach.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Halo, the video game. No,
like Halo.
You have. Oh my God, that explains a lot. I love Halo, by the way, but I know like the hardcore Halo fan. Most of them are like you.
How'd you get kicked out of school for?
I wouldn't say most of them are like me.
Okay, you're just a liar.
Because there was a gun and there was a gun.
I don't even want you to talk that much.
So you sit there and fantasize about Master Chief, and that's why you love the U.S. military so much.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Not too much on
people
like
that don't, obey my religion. So they put their religion on me.
But I never knew people got kicked out of homeschooling. That's crazy.
I would kick him out of homeschooling if I was his parent.
Papa Snail kind of homeless.
Sometimes you gotta abandon your kid, you know.
Look, wait. If I kick him out of homeschooling and I'm this parent, does that mean?
You have to say it like that,
Athena.
Lee said sometimes
you have to have a child to do that first, and I doubt you could. But it's a pretty hard. Probably. Actually, you would kick out your child out of the house at like 4 years old.
Sometimes you gotta abandon your kids.
Or boredom.
Athena, I'm not okay.
I just would like to remind everybody that this entire conversation stemmed from Christy Gnome killing her dog.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't value all the pro-life.
What is your relationship with your mother?
What is yours? You clearly don't respect yours.
I love my mother. My mother's in the other room.
Okay, bring her on the phone. I want to. No, wait, no. I'm so serious right now. No. I'm so serious right now.
I'm asking you what your relationship with your mother is. No, I'm so serious right now.
I'm closer to her age. I'm closer to her age than I am yours. Can I talk to her right now?
No. I'm a grown man. You're a grown woman. I'd say you're on the same level as I am.
I don't think you're a grown man.
I am a grown man.
I think you're still wearing diapers.
I could drink alcohol.
Don't hurt your mother by bringing her.
Don't
hurt your mother by bringing
this up
and see her kids.
Who has a good relationship with their parents? Since we're talking about homeschooling.
Yeah, I want to talk to your mom right now.
Clearly not you, bro, because you're a little defensive about it because you won't answer the question.
Right now.
What about your mother? What about your mom? I can call my mom.
Alhamdulillah, كيفك انت?
Is your mom? Wait. Is your mom the next room or upstairs?
Well, actually,
Bring her.
Alhamdulillah,
Bring her. Because I know she didn't raise you like this.
No, she did.
She raised you like this? I want to talk to her then.
I'm the spitting image of her, actually.
I want to talk to her.
We are Charlie Kirk!
Well, I'm just wondering your relationship. I could say my relationship with my mother is good. I love
actually,
my mom.
his smirk is actually like creeping me out.
Since you talk about my mom.
Bring the source. Smirk is creeping me out.
Yeah, if
you want to talk about something else, then.
If your mom raised you this way, then you really need to bring your mother here so we
Hey,
can.
what about your mother? Yeah, I bet you love your
how
mother
much
too.
of a horrific job she did. Yeah, because like.
Come on, Kobe.
We got
What
some
about-
criticisms for your mother.
Yeah, what about your mother?
Why would she have to bring her mother? You're the one
I'm
who
just
has
asking,
had
what's
bad
our
take after
relationship
bad
status
take.
with her mother? Do we like her mom? I like my mom. I love my mom.
We know you like her, so let us talk to
What
her.
about
You're
you?
annoying me.
What
Oh
about
my
you?
god.
Answer the question. Do you like your mom?
Does she like you?
Wait, I'm so sorry. What is this? What is this questioning? I'm confused.
I'm talking about the
Get
relationship
here from
status with our
defending Charlie
parents.
fucking Kirk. I'm sorry.
Well, he advocated for being a good parent, so that's a good one too. So I had
Wait.
3 children before got shot.
Charlie Kirk
so.
advocated for being a good parent.
Yeah, don't be
Well,
an absent
yeah,
father.
yeah,
Be a good father.
I think that
Not hard to
him.
do.
Oh, what is that? I think okay. I think that him not existing is him being a good parent because I think that those kids not being raised by him are going to be better people.
That's how I know
hopefully,
you're not a good, you won't ever be a good parent.
yeah. Because I think like if he raised those kids, they would just end up being Charlie Kirk 2.0, and nobody fucking wants that. Nobody fucking
they're
wants
probably
that.
gonna be really fucking like Charlie Kirk because they got their dad taken away. But
Yeah.
psychologically, it's not good to not have a dad.
Without their dad Charlie there, they'll be able to see a counselor
Do
like
you have
me.
a father?
Are you asking me
was
or
your father
Kobe?
present in your life? Both of you, anybody whose
You're
father is
asking a
present in your life.
You're asking a black woman and an indigenous person if our
I
fathers
assume
are in
they
our
are.
lives.
My father is dead. He had an illness.
That's hard to hear.
Yeah.
That's sad to hear.
You don't care.
When did he die?
He had an illness in 2016.
In 2016. How old were you in 2016?
Bro, why are you asking these questions, bro?
I want
I'm
to see how present he
confused.
was. You want to see how present my mom was? Why can't I ask these questions? You're asking these questions.
You said
Your
she was
mother
present. Mom was you brought the mother
is literally there.
You said she's in the
Yeah,
other
my
room.
mom is there. Where are you guys' mom?
Bring her now. Bring
I
her
have a
now, or
very
I'm gonna
loving
find
mother.
her. Bring her now, or I'm gonna find her. Like I'm
brought
gonna
mother.
be her friend.
You're not answering any of my questions. Why do I have to answer to yours?
Wait, can we
Answer my
clarify
We
that
don't want you to answer any more questions. We want you to bring your mother.
Okay, well, whatever.
Can we address the fact that he just randomly brought mothers up?
No, you brought mothers up. You brought up
No,
my
that was
parenting.
you.
My,
No, you're
my
not
schooling,
doing
my
your
parenting.
Nope.
You brought that up.
Nope.
No,
you
you
randomly
stop.
brought mothers up.
You stopped everything that was going on and asked Belle, what is your relationship with your mother?
Yes.
We were all present.
I asked
This
her.
is what you said.
And she doesn't want to answer.
Them.
For some
I
reason.
asked
feel like it'd
them.
be a simple answer.
I asked them.
Between Belle and Covey or whatever her name
Them.
is.
Sorry. I didn't know
Covey
that.
or whatever her name is. You just said Covey and then you said whatever her
Covey,
name
whatever,
is.
whatever. I don't know your name.
You've been talking to Covey for like hours now.
There's not much conversation. I say, I don't think abortion is right. Then she goes,
Wait, are you talking?
Well, oh my god, are we back on the abortion topic?
Yes, we are.
I don't give a fuck about abortion. Abortion is healthcare.
Don't laugh at us.
Abortion is healthcare. Anyone who disagrees, abortion is healthcare. I don't know what to tell you.
Listen,
And just so you guys
Noor.
know, you can make abortion pills at home.
Yeah, like
If you
Noor,
live in a
like
red state like I
prior,
do.
Take
I'm
mugwort.
doing that. That sounds
Noor,
very
in the
unhealthy.
beginning,
You can drink mugwort.
In the beginning of this conversation,
Don't kill your baby.
I thought like, listen, in the beginning of this
Be
conversation,
loving. Be better.
in the beginning of this conversation, I legitimately was like, yeah, I'm pro choice up until like sentience. This conversation, thank you so much, Papa Snail, has made me pro choice all 9 months because of people like you. Like
I am pro choice all 9 months.
You shouldn't be trusted with a child. I don't think
I'm
you'd be a good
pro-choice
mother at all.
as long as Papa's like alive for it. I don't know. what
So
age that
first
is.
of all, right? You can't
Oh, you gave it away if you
abort
use it.
once a child is able to live outside of the womb. You can't actually.
4 months at least. I know that.
No.
I was born at 4 months, 14 days.
Were you in an incubator? Yes.
That's a good question.
Yes.
Probably was.
Yes, you were.
But
until a child can live on its own and survive outside of the womb on its own, you cannot have an abortion. Like, if it lives after that, like, that's just called removing the baby out of the body. That's not an abortion.
Ooh, baby out of the body.
Yeah.
It forms into a baby when it can function on its own.
It forms into a baby when it's at, conception.
No, I disagree. I think by then it's still cells. I don't know. I only did biology. Actually, they're actually two. Okay, I'll let you guys go.
Yeah, I want to ask a question. Like, wait, why do they always bring up the talking point about, what months? 7 months, 9 months, 8 months, 4 months. Like, what woman, like, still holding up to her baby, still, like, 7 months or the 6 months, and suddenly think, like, oh, you know what? I'm tired of this baby. I'm going to need it out.
Do you know why, Combo Man? Do you know that stillborn births are considered abortions? If a baby dies in your womb at 6 months, you have to have an abortion to remove it.
Yeah. Like my friend sister had had to go through this like 2 months ago.
It's called an abortion. It's an abortion. A stillborn is an abortion.
If it's dead or alive,
and it's an emergency.
So the painful process.
It is an emergency.
Abortions are literally healthcare.
Yeah, so they always love to bring up these made-up scenarios of like a woman out there who's like she live in a blue state and she's enjoying her like right to abort babies, and suddenly like at 7 months she just decided like, you know what, I'm tired of this, and yeeted the baby out and throw it at the wall. They always love making made-up scenarios that will never happen.
The point is the baby has a chance at living still, but they decide to kill it. So what's the point of killing it when it comes out anyways? What is the point of that? If it's going to come out anyways, make it come out alive, right?
Do you understand what you just said? Do you understand what I said?
Yeah.
I said that
like where they're just killing the baby like before 9 months.
We're bringing up like the duration of the pregnancy. Like thinking that a woman at like 4 months in the pregnancy or like 7 months will suddenly think like, oh, you know what, I'm tired of this, and will eat out a baby.
You ever hear of a dumpster baby?
Always thinking about like a made-up scenario, like involving a black man or a woman or a Muslim man or like an Arab man, like just to push your agenda.
Tries to hide their baby from like at term or during birth or during their pregnancy all the way to term, and tries hiding it, and the baby's dead and died in the womb like at 6 months because they starved themselves so they didn't have a baby, and then they just dump it in a trash can. You don't hear that in the United States? Do you not live in the United States, sir?
Wait, can you repeat that again? Because what you just said, this happens everywhere in the world for multiple reasons.
No, in the United States, sir. I didn't say everywhere in the world. I don't know what your problems are.
No. But repeat what you just said. But because I think I'm going to tell you.
There's women here that choose to get abortions and dump their dead baby's fetus in like dumpsters or toilets. It happens all the time.
Okay, hold on.
Because they don't want to get an abortion.
I just want to rein it back a bit. This is very graphic. This is very triggering. This is very triggering. Hold on. This is very triggering. It's very
triggering that you don't tell me about your relationship status with your father, okay? I'm just asking that.
My relationship status with my father is intact, okay?
Okay, good.
I'm saying that this is very triggering for people that have had miscarriages, that have had abortions, spontaneous abortions, anything like that. Like, can we please stop talking about, like, dumpster? Like, can we please stop?
That's probably what she wished for too, is her baby to be alive.
No, she didn't. They didn't know if they didn't. Her family knows her best. What are you talking about?
They don't know her best. You can't speak for somebody that you're not a part of. Do you speak for other people?
Does? Wait, you think the American government knows her more than her family does?
If a life can be saved, it should be.
It was an experiment. They didn't even know if it was possible.
They were trying to save a life.
No, they were not. They don't get...
If they care about saving
Was the
lives,
invention
they
of
would
the
have
MRI
cared
or
about.
experiment?
I'm so sorry. The number one killer of children today is gun violence. If they actually cared about children and life, they would
say
actually
car
focus
crashes
on.
and other things, not gun
No,
violence.
gun violence statistically.
The woman was too stunned to speak. The woman was too stunned to speak.
The woman was too stunned to speak. Dead ass.
Gun violence is literally the number one unaliver of children. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't
the
know
number
if that's
one
the number one
unaliver of
unalive.
children
There's
is
a
gun
lot of kids
violence. So
that die
if
in
people
horrible
actually, if
ways.
these
I don't think it's in gun
politicians,
violence.
why does this guy always talk consistently over other people?
I think the mass killing of children is abortion. I think that's what kills all the children in the
not
United
that he
States.
doesn't overtalk. He just doesn't stop talking. He literally doesn't stop talking.
I've talked
I've
less in this
noticed
group
he
chat more
doesn't.
than
He
anybody
doesn't
else.
breathe. I'm convinced he doesn't breathe.
Breathe through my nose. And my mouth.
Like,
Shut the fuck up.
listen, do you agree with Charlie Kirk's position? If a woman, like, I'm sorry for saying this, but got SA, she have to carry the child that got forced into her? Do you agree with his?
I find it very
Because he's
weird
your
how
boy,
we
apparently.
speak for all the rape victims. My grandmother who carried her child to term. One thing I noticed about rape victims is they understand. I'm not done talking. Is that they realize the baby's going to come out.
Hold on, combo. Hold
They
on,
don't
combo.
want to be touched again.
This is something that actually like triggered
they
me
don't wanna be
earlier
touched
too,
again.
which was
Don't let
really
me get touched.
frustrating. That Noor actually talked about very, very well. Like they said, one in four people on this panel, 1 in 4 people on this panel have experienced SA.
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking about like
rape.
we're talking for them. We are them.
Mm-hmm.
And what?
Mm-hmm.
And what?
I'm talking about rape. I'm sorry if you experienced something like that.
That's what I
don't speak
say.
for you,
I don't say
but
I don't
if you-
say rape because of.
Well, are we talking about sexual assault or are we talking about rape? It's something
Sure,
we
we
have
can
to
talk
address.
about rape. Sure.
Rape. My grandmother was raped.
Sorry, Noor.
Because TikTok.
Okay,
but
go
that's
ahead.
what I mean.
I need you to not do that.
Not do what?
Talk about your grandmother, who you are not.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But that's what she told me, and I'd like to.
Doesn't matter.
That was her decision, and I hope they all come to. And I don't. You're right.
That was a lot of the decisions of people that have been raped.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
I
Most
would
of them.
not. Actually, I would never carry my rapist's baby.
You don't know that because you haven't been in
I
a situation.
do
Horrible
know
situation to talk
that,
about
so I would never carry my rapist's baby.
I'm so
The
sorry.
problem with rape victims is when
Grandmother
they
might
get
have
touched
told.
and
Hold
that
on.
they
Your
don't want to get
grandmother
touched
might have
again.
told you. Your grandmother might have told you, but she didn't tell the 114 people here.
problem with
So the
rape
fact that
is
you're
rape
sitting
victims-
here actually weaponizing your grandmother's traumatic story
weaponizing
without
her,
her,
but
you
that's
are.
just
You're,
the case for
you're
rape victims.
tokenizing it. You're weaponizing it without her
I'm not
consent.
weaponizing it.
Yes, you are.
I don't speak for them. I'm
Yes,
the one
you
that said
are.
I do
You
not
are
speak for
weaponizing it.
rape
You
victims.
listen.
He
You
said the
are
problem
not.
is
You are
rape
not.
You
You
don't
are
speak
not
for
the
rape
one.
victims.
Wait,
I don't speak for rape victims.
We stop.
You use your mother, you use your grandma, your grandma, whatever,
thank you.
as a talking point. You try to weaponize her as a
Yeah,
talking
but that's what
point.
she
And
decided.
used to
That's
be on
what
the
her
big screen.
choice
Do you stand
was.
with the
She kept
position
her
of
baby
the
because
man
they don't
that
want to
you
be
were
touched
supporting,
again.
that you were crying for?
bro, stop saying. I'm so sorry. Stop saying this bullshit. Like again, stop
Bullshit?
saying this bullshit.
No, when your private
You
parts
don't
get assaulted in
understand
such
what
a
the fuck
violent
consent.
and
You don't
vile
understand what
way,
the fuck
and you
consent
survive
is.
that,
You do
don't-
not understand what
I
the
do
fuck
understand.
consent is.
No,
No,
no
you
is no.
don't.
A lot of people
No,
don't
you
understand
don't, because you're sitting here using your grandmother's traumatic experience as a motherfucking
Yes,
talking
and
point.
she's passed away, and it's sad, but she would probably
So
help.
why
I
the
want to
fuck are you
defend those
using her like a
victims
talking point?
because
Why are
there's a
you?
lot of people that have to go through that, and I like to defend those
You
people.
did not
So
go
that
through
it's-
that then.
You're
It's
not
shitty
defending
to
those
have
people.
that
You
horrible-
know,
No, but
I
you're
am defending these people because of
actively
the horrible situation
weaponizing. You're
that you speak for them.
You're actively weaponizing her story against other women and femmes. That's the issue
No, he's
that I
literally
fucking
saying,
have.
he's literally saying it's okay because my grandma
It's
probably
not
moved
okay.
on.
It's not okay. No, none of that about it is okay. Anything we're talking about, sir, is not okay.
Listen,
No, but
listen,
you
listen.
tried to say my
All respect
grandmother
to her
chose
grandma.
to keep the baby, therefore other women
She
should also
chose.
keep the
Keyword
baby.
chose, and they
Yeah, so
always
so you think
choose.
other women should keep the baby too?
What? No, they choose to keep the baby because that's a horrible thing. Like I said, they don't want to
They
be touched
can't
again.
choose
That's
if
the main thing
they-
about
they
rape
can't
victims. They
choose-
don't want to
they
be
can't
touched
choose
by
if
any
there are-
male.
Oh my god. They can't
Mm-hmm.
choose if it's made illegal. Legally. If you have
dickwads like you in power who make that decision for women. They can't fucking choose. They don't they're not allowed to have that choice.
I believe in abortion for rape victims and fucking was it incest? Okay, then you can do that, but only them. Then what's your problem with that? Then we can't come to agreement.
God. How do you prove that?
He talked about Islam. He talked about Islam, but he's more conservative than Islam.
Wait, what did he say about Islam?
He was saying that. He said that. Oh yeah, he said he's part of a functioning society because he doesn't believe in Islam.
Yeah.
Because it's not Muslim, yeah. But like Ukraine, as far as I know, Ukraine is like not really a Muslim country, and yet by every fucking metric, Ukraine is a third world fucking country, right? But we don't talk about that, right? What?
Better than the Islamic ones. What are we on about?
Which Islamic?
I don't know. I think Kuwait is quite better than Ukraine. What do you guys think?
You think life in Ukraine? Wait, hold on. You think life in Ukraine is better than in? Wait, hold on. You think life in Ukraine?
From Russia? What is your point?
Iraq was fucking destabilized by the military you glorify. That's the fucking issue.
Yeah, to be fair, the Levant, if you guys never got involved in the Levant, we still would be thriving. Like, if the U.S. never touched the Middle East or Africa, we would all be thriving.
Also, can I just say, the fact that your grandmother...
No, the U.S. is still in there. The U.S. is still in Africa. The U.S. is still in the Middle East. The U.S. never left.
We have 1,000
Our civilizations, I'm sorry, our civilizations have lasted. Even Palestine right now, you still have Palestinians, and our civilization has lasted for thousands and thousands of years, yes? So you can understand that we came from the Canaanites, yes? And that my ancestors are Canaanites. We have lasted for thousands and thousands of years just for you to come in and tell us that we're the uncivilized ones?
Well, I'm just saying, you take the best Christian society versus the best Islamic society, and then we're on top.
Can you let Cubby finish?
No, I was just gonna say I wanted to go back to the fact that like your grandmother being dead makes you tokenizing her story even more disgusting. Like you're
grandmother being dead. I love my grandmother very much. My tita was a very kind woman.
Actually, a disgusting, despicable human being.
That's not disgusting.
The fact that your grandmother is dead and she probably like
she could have had an abortion back then. She chose
not to respect that traumatic.
And that's what most abortion victims do.
What
rape victims do? Sadly, that's a sad statistic. Is that they keep their baby?
Wait, Athena. Athena, is Snail saying that all rape victims should carry them
rape
to term?
Victims. I don't know why you don't say why you say grape victims.
Yeah, you know why. You know why you're just doing that.
Bill, that's why I asked him because Charlie Kirk's position is if a woman got
I'm asking Athena. Hold on.
Yes, she should carry the baby. She should give birth to it, and that's his position.
And if there's any complications, so is that what they're saying, Athena?
Okay, they can choose. Rape victims can choose. Is that what you want to hear? But here's the thing: rape victims usually keep their children because they don't want to be touched again.
Do you understand that we're just gonna?
What does keeping your children have to do with being touched again? I'm confused.
Because they got violated in a very violent way, and they don't want to have to experience anything like that again.
Who told you that?
But that's psychologists. You know, people do studies on this, right?
Okay, tell me the study.
Don't want to be touched again.
Tell me the study.
Tell me the study. You want to bring up a source? Okay, let's bring up.
Yes, bring me a study, please.
Don't say anything else. It is strictly opinion based, unless there is a source.
If something happens to you in a post-traumatic experience, you don't want to experience it again.
Again, tell me the study.
Also, the children don't stop women from getting raped.
What do you mean children? Yeah.
Pregnant women also get raped.
Yeah.
Pregnant women also get raped.
We're talking about women. We're talking specific rape victims that get raped.
No. Can you give a source? Give a source. Give a source.
Give a source from what? My grandmother. That's a source from me. That's my word.
Stop fucking tokenizing your dead grandmother.
That's a source.
Really disrespectful. We've tried to tell you that it's very disrespectful. Like, I don't know about y'all people, but like,
this guy is a sick fuck, bro.
It is sick.
You are sick.
I say you can't speak for the rape victims. You don't speak for my grandmother.
You don't speak for your grandmother. You don't fucking speak for your grandmother.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that
you don't. No, but you keep bringing her up.
Baby.
You keep bringing her up. Let her fucking rest in peace. The fact that your grandmother cannot even rest in peace because of a piece of a shit man. This is why men ain't shit. I just want to say this is precisely why I say men are fucking shit.
The rape victims.
The fact that you literally as a fucking man cannot even let your grandmother rest in fucking peace, men are a piece of shit. I just want to say you literally are the reason as to why women say men are shit. I just wanted to say that. Yes, you're a sick fuck.
I don't think rape victim or rapists should be in our society. I believe that no means no. But there's a lot of people up here who say with their political beliefs and the way they treat women lead to people being very evil.
Hold on, Iskander, Combo Man, I'm going to drop you guys. I have women who want to come up.
I was about to say, you can drop Iskander. Yeah. Love you, Iskander.
You guys can come back up in a minute.
Drop me because I'm a guy too, just so you know.
You're sorry?
No, drop me too because I'm a guy.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alaikum
You're fucking dude. You're hi girl. Period. You guys ate. You're fucking sick, dude. You're fucking sick. And the fact that you're using your fucking grandmother as a token is fucking disgusting.
A token as a victim in an example.
You fucking sick bastard. You fucking sick bastard. You don't get to speak for victims of SA, you fucking piece of shit. Victims of SA don't even get fucking justice in this fucking country. We have states where there's thousands of rape kits that go untested for years. And by the time they do test them,
the limitations is fucking up. That's why I don't
fucking
speak
piece
for
of
them.
shit. The fucking little
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
What
did you just say? What did you just say?
I can't hear what I just said. This woman's talking over me.
No, I'm asking you right now. She said
you're speaking over victims.
She said that they don't test kits.
I don't speak for them. No, rape victims don't come out.
Your response to the kids not getting tested, to them not being processed was what?
What do you mean, kids that don't come out because they don't want to talk about their violence?
Kits. So the exams that they do after you are assaulted in that way, right?
So maybe
after you are awarded, after that's done to you, there are tests that are performed on you when you're at the hospital. Those are called rape kits, right?
Exactly.
If you live, so if you're not, if you're alive, so then you're talking about another crime, right? Okay. So if you go and you get the kit done, because theoretically you want to have physical evidence that happened if you're going to court, why aren't those getting processed? And your response to that was what?
Because usually rape victims, after experiencing violence like that, they don't come out and say that they're a rape victim. They keep quiet, which is horrible.
Why wouldn't they process it? Why wouldn't they process it?
I don't know. I'm not a rape victim. Why do you think I?
There's no reason to not
process a rape victim. You fucking idiot. You don't.
They consented to the exam. They don't need to consent to it being processed. They already consented to the exam.
Okay, then they came out. What was your point that you're trying to make?
Wait, I'll explain one thing, Snail. Is like after the kit has been done, and we expect it to be processed, and then we expect that there's going to be an investigation. And what happens? What do you think happens?
Why are we talking about a kid? It could be a woman. It could be anybody.
Kit.
Why are we talking
Kit.
The kit?
The test materials.
Do you know what a rape? Hold on. He keeps saying rape, so I'm gonna say it. Do you know what a rape kit is?
What is a rape kit?
Oh my God.
You don't know what a rape kit is.
Okay, who is Aaron Donald?
What is a rape kit?
Because I don't know what something is.
KIT, dude. KIT.
Do you know, tell me what you think it is.
A kit? Like, no, I'm good. I don't know, like kit? Like a
first aid kit.
A first aid kit for rape. A first aid kit.
So again,
what do you think that is?
Do
you think it sews us back up? What do you think it is? Do you think it? Do you think it is a Band-Aid for rape? What do you think it is?
I literally already explained it to you, though.
Yeah,
no, that's why I'm explained to you. It was just explained to you. When you go to the hospital after that happened to you,
and
they take materials, samples, so that they can have physical material evidence
Okay, so they don't know what it is. That's fine.
To court, right? So that it's evidence of the crime. They collect evidence of the crime, but it needs to be processed in a laboratory.
And
so that's what happens.
So they make a choice to not process them in the laboratory and just let them sit around.
For that to happen, you need to come out first. And sadly,
come out of the closet. What are you talking about? Come out of where?
Said, hey, I was raped.
They took the samples because they already said what happened to them. They took the samples because those are there so that they can be used for criminal prosecution potentially later. Why are they not finishing? Like, why are they not processing the samples?
Yes,
why are they just warehousing them unprocessed?
We're talking about the fact that most of them don't come out. But like I said, I don't speak for rape
What doesn't come out? What do you mean they don't come out? They're at the hospital.
Hey, I don't.
They told people at the hospital.
They don't go to the hospital in the first place.
That's why they're doing the test. And then those are not tested.
So
they don't exist.
That means they got out.
Then those don't exist. We are talking about literal samples of the crime.
Sent to a kit.
We're talking about literal samples from the crime. So those are people that reported it. They gave consent to give samples of that crime. Okay.
If
those exist,
it gets uploaded onto a system to see if it's a match, or if the person who SA'd them is in the system already. That's if the state has funding. As in, for example, New York, automatically all rape kits are processed. In some states, that is not the case. We have thousands upon thousands of rape kits in states that have gone unprocessed, in which during that time the statute of limitations passes, or the kit gets degraded because of where it's currently in. Now stop being obtuse, because we're explaining it to you quite nicely, might I add. Giving more grace than you fucking deserve, you fucking idiot. If you want to use your grandmother as a fucking token and speak over fucking victims of rape, then shut the fuck up and take in what people are telling you, you fucking piece of shit.
No, not you.
That's my experience with a rape victim.
These aren't like points on a game. This is not a fucking football game. Okay?
Well,
probably everybody that's talking to you right now.
Shut the fuck up, right?
Everybody that's talking to you. I'm almost positive everybody that's talking to you.
Yeah. You're ridiculous.
I can only hear one voice at once.
Sick.
I'm talking about rape victims. Sadly, I do not speak for rape victims.
I know.
I really hope they all come out, but that's how they do, and they don't want to be touched again.
You're trying to
Wait. Pause. Why did you say sadly you don't speak?
Thank you.
What? No, sadly they don't speak out, which I hate. They need to speak out when they get raped.
No, you said sadly I don't speak for rape victims.
Yeah, I don't speak for them. I don't speak for rape victims.
So why is that sad?
What? No, because maybe they want a voice. That's what they want, right?
We are right here, and you're not listening to us.
Wait, what?
Why can't they do it themselves?
Yes, we are. Yes, I am.
That's sexual assault.
Fuck are you?
That's a disrespect to you. I doubt all of you got raped, okay? That's off word.
Why wouldn't you think that? It's so common, my guy.
Okay, I got word. Okay, who raped you? I hope they're in jail. I hope they're rotting in prison. I'll go fucking
kill them. Oh my God.
You want me to go kill
Most of them aren't. I can assure you of that.
They're not. The person is
what
not.
I'm saying.
You violent.
Nail? The person that did that to me is not.
Yeah. Okay, then go fucking report him. Say you got raped. What are you doing talking to me about it?
I can't now.
Call the police.
What were you doing talking to your grandmother?
I needed to read
For how long? Call the police.
What were you doing talking to your grandmother?
This is actually really harmful. Wait, hold on.
My God, that happened in other countries
this is
before
actually
she
really
immigrated
harmful.
to the United States.
I took care of it. I just took care of it.
He just asked me who raped me, and then why didn't I take care of it? What the fuck?
I'm so sorry, Belle. I'm so sorry.
No, don't be sorry to me.
Belle.
Don't be sorry to me.
No. No one should ever question you on that. Nobody should ever question you on that.
They were questioning everyone here. They were questioning. Oh my God, this person just got triggered from a South Park clip. This is what pisses me off.
From Christy Gnome shooting her dog.
Bruh. They were like, you equate the life of a dog to the life of a a fetus, and there's so many, and then abortion and the blah blah blah. Like, come on. I can't deal with y'all anymore. And Aki, I don't know why you left, but I love you.
I stand by my statement because I made an egregious statement that TikTok would get me for, but I stand by my egregious statements.
Do you want to say it again? What was it?
I don't think I can, and I don't want to move.
Okay, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, I basically told him to take care of himself. That's it. Take care of yourself. In whatever means you can take care of yourself. I just hope in the final sense.
Okay, how's everyone doing up here? Noor, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. That was...
It's okay.
Almost every single woman I know has been raped. Almost every single one. The original topic was Kristi Noem shooting her dog.
Yeah, when I heard.
Are you guys okay? Are you guys okay, chat? Are you guys okay? Is anybody who heard that? Are you guys okay? Is anyone struggling?
Yeah. Athena, Moon, Audrey, Wutera.
Aki.
I'm okay. I just think he is the perfect example of why people don't report. And like he was saying, like, oh, then why you should have got. That's exactly why. And even if women do report, that's not a guarantee. He's a fucking sick fuck.
Can I be honest? This makes me mad at like all men. Because at the end of the day, I think that there needs to be more consequences to men that act like this. And consequences I can't deliver. If I were you, I would deliver them. What the fuck are you guys doing with your friends? I'm not even playing. I know this guy is not your friend, but like you guys have community. You guys have reach. You guys don't even fucking do any of that for women in your community. You don't scare people. You don't shame people on the behalf of us. Because if I were you, I would have done that shit by now and more.
Is everyone who heard that okay? Especially all the women in the chat. Like, anyone who is a victim. Like, are you guys doing okay?
I'm just so fucking annoyed. But I was already annoyed. That was really, really gross.
Yeah,
after everything.
And the way he talked about Adriana Smith, too.
That's fucking disgusting.
Should have dropped him a long time ago. We really should have. I do apologize for not.
His grandmother and his grandmother.
I should have blocked him earlier. I'm so sorry, everybody. I should have blocked him earlier.
I mean, again, I guess proof for pro-lifers being white supremacist bigots. Again, that's all it is. So,
yeah, he came up here to defend Charlie Kirk, by the way. I just wanted to say, and he then tried to say that words are not violent and Charlie Kirk doesn't like promote violent rhetoric. But he said all that shit. And this is the guy who tried to give advice to women about abortion. He didn't even know what a grape kit was. How is a guy who doesn't even know what a grape kit is, like, how does he think he can give advice to grape victims and, like, just women in general? Like, the audacity. I don't know.
With Kobe, like, even when we said grape kit, it is kind of creepy to me that they thought we said grape kid. Like, I thought that...
I literally explained it. Like I talked about the hospital process, and he still went back to that. Like he just,
but
he's not here with us.
I don't know.
It's super creepy, but he's just like projecting. He's not with us at all in that conversation.
I would also like, Belle. This might be really triggering, but I did want to talk about rape statistics specifically with Indigenous
You're
women.
Not triggering me. It's no, you're fine. It's him when he's talking about it.
I want to just share 94% of Indigenous women have been raped or coerced into sex. 94%. And he had the audacity to come up here and question Belle.
And you know what sucks about it too is like, it's by our own friends and family. It's by our family, and like getting any justice on that after a grape kit, that's just not gonna happen. It's just not, and it just never has. Like, my belief in my trust in the justice system died like 15 years ago. I'm 30 years old.
I'm so sorry, Bill. Like, I don't...
No, you're fine. The other thing I would say too, like, is that the belief that it only happens once. It happens a lot. It happens to married women. It happens to mothers. It happens to everyone. It's really, I'm really fine. I get really pissed. That's all. Like, when people talk like that, because I know that person especially is rage baiting. They just kept talking. Like, I could tell. I don't think they have any real convictions, like, at all. Any real, like, beliefs, but yeah.
They don't. And also, like a point you brought up, Belle, is that marital rape wasn't considered a crime, I believe, until 1994, which was the year I was born. And also, we have an administration that's purposely, recently I remember I saw that they are taking down stats or off MMIW off of the government website and actively committing violence like that as well.
In this of all moments, it's especially wild because you literally have like a ring of like international child traffickers that are doing things to a variety of women of a variety of ages, for a variety of backgrounds. Like, they cross a whole spectrum and like multiple societies, doing all kinds of things to just continue to like rob people here. And he's gonna come after women. Like, what people are gonna do? What people are gonna prosecute things? Like, who could
because
you
he's one
trust,
of them.
right? Exactly.
Every woman in his life is in danger. Like, genuinely, these people are just protecting their friends or themselves, or both. Usually both.
Yeah. And the onus is always placed on the victim survivor. It is never placed on the actual perpetrator. Always. Even if you do go to court, they'll always question the victim. They never question the perpetrator why they did that.
I will say it's really cool to see like everyone comment at the person that wanted the gift. Just like, oh, let's go. We're still here for it. We're still here for the cause.
Yeah, I think like it's also interesting that he was like boasting about being pro the American military as well, when the American military itself engages in atrocious sexual violence, regardless of where they go. Like the stuff that the American military and like a lot of soldiers did when they went to Iraq, when they go to like Central and South America, where like every single where they go, like exactly the spoils of war. Like, one thing that my mother always warned me about is never ever be associated with like an American soldier. That's one thing she warned me about, because when she was growing up in Eritrea, there was an American base that was not too far away from where she lived especially during the genocide and stuff like that, right? So because she saw how they operated, how they acted, and how they would target like young women there. When I was being raised, that was one thing that she always told me. She always told me, stay clear of any American soldier. So, and he's sitting here also supporting an entity that infamously not only subjects a lot of women in the global south to, and women and femmes in the global south to sexual violence, but also like female soldiers to sexual violence. But of course he doesn't care about that.
Exactly.
Sorry, can we also bring up how he said that indigenous people did not go through a genocide?
What the fuck?
Is that why I was brought here? That's so funny, because James called me and then it was like, Noor and Athena asked you to come, and I joined right up. And then we talked about something completely different. I had no idea what you were talking about.
Yeah, he said indigenous people didn't get G-sided because they're still here.
Yeah, he said they were unalived in mass.
Oh. Well, Palestinians were unalived in mass.
Yeah, he said that there was no. He said that there was no like explicit mention of wanting to unalive indigenous people, or target indigenous people.
I brought up Andrew Jackson hunting indigenous people for sport, and he goes, "Well, I'm not Muslim."
And didn't he say also, "Oh, they're still here though"?
Yeah, he did. He said they're still here.
Oh, and Cubby, don't forget, you're responsible for racism because you talk about racism.
He said that racism is alive because people like me talk about racism.
If you stop talking about it.
Yeah, if I stop talking about, and I told him like maybe we should all just stop talking about taxes too, because if you don't talk about taxes, they'll also just disappear, you know.
Oh, and he also didn't talk about his brain, so that also.
He also brought up his grandmother for that as well. Like he said he was a quarter black because his grandmother was from Costa Rica.
Oh yeah, he also said that they have recovered and don't forget, he said he was 25% black from his grandma as well. That one. And he has a black friend. He had every single one.
No,
every single one.
Kobe called it.
I'm actually a quarter black.
Wait, what else?
He also rationalized 1.5 million Iraqis dying because he said, America can do it because America is like the big dog, you know? Like America is the strongest military, and therefore we can do it, is what he was saying.
And then I said Israel now thinks that they can do it because America did it. And he's like, that's different though.
And then he tried to say the reason as to why so many kids were unalived in Iraq was because the militants were somehow like using children as like shields. And I said, wait, that's like literally what Zionists say, that Hamas uses Palestinians as shields. And he said, but they do. Hamas does use Palestinians.
He also said that the U.S. didn't know about Osama bin Laden on 9/11.
This is exactly what Kofi said.
In invading Iraq because Osama bin Laden and the Taliban did 9/11.
Yeah.
Is there more? Wait, is there more?
Yeah, he's been up here for like 4 hours. He's been up here for like 4 hours.
I literally left. I went out with Kevin.
He said
Kevin and I were listening to the live. Like, we came back. I came back to my place and joined up here.
And then and then he said Saddam Hussein and like Al Qaeda were besties. And that Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden were friends.
Yeah, he said they were friends. He said, and then I brought up that the CIA trained Osama bin Laden, and he was like, no, they didn't.
You could just say, no.
Eritrea. What is Eritrea?
Also, he said most school shooters are black. I forgot that one.
No, I saw that part.
Yeah, there was a lot. I
saw that part, and I want to talk about that too, but I just want to say, like, Athena mentioned it earlier, and it cracked me up, because it was at the beginning of this. They didn't even get through all of them, but Athena put in the comments, like, is this person trying to, like, do, like, a world records of how many bad takes they can have, because, like, there were so many bad takes, but he said, it's infinite. I can have more bad takes, and they kept going and going and going and going, and I didn't know that they could keep going. I didn't know.
Quite literally, Belle, they checked every like checklist on like the racist, like
every single everyone. And even boxes that I didn't know even existed.
I'm sorry, Noor was talking about Andrew Jackson.
And he said, I'm not Muslim.
He said, because I'm not Muslim.
Wait, can y'all tell me the context?
Yeah.
Y'all need to tell me the context. That's so hilarious. That's when I got called in, and I did not know what y'all heard about.
He goes, indigenous people were not unalived in mass. That's what he said. And then after that, he goes, I don't know, someone said, like, how would your civilization? I don't know. He said, I'm not from a failing civilization, though. I'm not Muslim. And then he switched to abortion immediately. Like, it was, I have whiplash.
He dropped like Christian culture though, it's not.
But yeah, he said, I live in a Christian society. Brother, the only Christian society I know is the fucking Confederacy, and that lasted 4 years.
He said, name me the best Christian society and name me the best Islamic society, and the Christian society would still be the best.
And the fact that he had us defending the UAE.
Oh, motherfucker. I cannot stand that guy.
He made us defend the fucking UAE.
No, that was fucked up, actually. That was a desert fucking country, the UAE. And this fucking man sitting here and defending the motherfucking UAE. Do you know how bad that is? I fucking hate the UAE.
Combo man, a literal Sudanese man was defending Saudi in the UAE.
Combo was so fucking funny. I have to give my props to Combo. I want to follow them so bad. They're
fucking funny. The read part, I'm sorry. The exorcism, the Boondocks exorcism. I'm sorry, no, I don't have any mercy.
Like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, he literally had us defending the UA fucking E, bro.
That's how racist they were?
You know how
he's upholding things with higher body counts.
Oh my god, my whole personality, listen, as an Eritrean person, okay? My whole personality is not only my identity as an Eritrean person, okay, revolves around fucking hating Western imperialism and also Gulf Arab countries like the UAE, okay, or like Saudi Arabia. That's my whole fucking identity, okay? And this guy had me literally compromising my whole identity and sitting here defending a Gulf Arab country like the UAE, bro.
He had me defending both Saudi and the UAE. I'm Palestinian.
Girl, you had a Palestinian person, a Sudanese person, and an Eritrean person defend the UAE. You know how bad you have to be as a person to have the 3 people who were harmed by
have a worse take than the UAE in 2025. Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. What the fuck happened? In what world would we ever defend the UAE?
The unhingedness of that whole thing, like just the complete unawareness, and rootedness. It was kind of giving transracial adoptee. I don't.
No, dude. Remember, he's 25%.
Literally, shut the fuck up, Noor. I love you so much.
I don't know what's going on.
His grandma was black.
But we don't even know, he just said she's Costa Rican, because he probably thinks having...
Yeah, and Covey, you're what was it, Afro-Caucasian?
Yeah, I am Afro-Caucasian, actually. But he probably thinks, having 2% African ancestry for some reason makes you, black, right? Crazy. But also, with Tara, what is that on your background? Because you've had it on your background, and could you maybe explain?
Because we moved away from it a little bit. I was thinking about it. It's a paper. I can show the PDF at somebody, but this is about Dresden specifically and what happened after Dresden. But just the way that militaries behave with women, whether they're supposed to be polite and peacekeeping or not. She wrote a bigger piece about it, investigating how that functions and how dangerous that is for women, and the spoils of war concept. So. That's all I had it handy if anybody's in the mood for a really depressing read. It's happened for a long time.
Always
so it happens today. Yeah. I don't know who, but I will happily at least send that over. I guess probably for myself too, because I literally my grandmother-in-law passed away yesterday.
I'm so sorry.
And she was totally amazing lady. It's been a rough couple months.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
But that happened to her when she was an early teenager in a city that like part of her family had to like flee under military occupation, right? So there's nobody could call. There's no police. I think the guy was kind of literally working with the occupier. Threw her over a wall. I think left her, assuming she wouldn't live.
Just not.
Yeah, and then had like a few months of like struggling to like make it back to like being in the world, and then she got like married later, like a few years later, and had like a fantastic life with somebody she loved like very much, who was super protective of her. Had 3 daughters, 3 like amazing daughters.
Yes, Ahmed, they're verified.
So she certainly didn't like not want to be touched again. Didn't have children. Like, most of the people that I know that has happened to have children, have lives, like move forward. Like the same thing. Like she had really terrible things happen to her, and then she had a really amazing life, like the best life like, she possibly could afterwards. And just to trivialize all of it to that level, like on so many levels, really.
I'm sorry. I also...
That was part of what bothered me about it. Like, just...
Can I also touch on how he said most rape victims that get pregnant keep the babies so they don't get raped again? Can we... Because I feel like we went over that way too quick.
Wait, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he said most rape victims...
They never want to be touched or whatever.
Yeah, he said they don't want to be touched again, so they keep the babies.
Yeah. Oh, that guy.
He said most rape victims who get pregnant keep the babies. That's literally what he said. And then he said they do it so that they don't have to be touched again.
That's just not what happens.
I am gonna have this entire video, like this entire live is recorded. This is gonna get sent to me. Like, I don't even know what to do with this, but this is bad. This is bad. Like, how do we report someone for being public? Because this is like a public safety issue. I'm sorry.
Noor, and I just remember too when he said that that when you guys were brought up like that, like Adriana Smith's family, that like doctors knew more or something like that than Adriana Smith's own family would have wanted for her.
Yeah, he said that they had to protect the baby, that they wanted to make the baby live, even though it was 7.
And let's be clear, the doctors also knew. It was the law. The doctors also knew.
They didn't even know. They literally experimented on Adriana Smith.
And they failed her the first time because when she had gone to the hospital, they didn't like address like her concerns because she wasn't feeling well, so she went back home. And because of the negligence that she first received, she ended up brain dead the way she was.
It was after I meant that they knew like what to do, like because not to do with the child.
Because of medical apartheid. But, Kavi, this is your fault because you speak too much about racism. Maybe if you stopped speaking about it, that none of it would have happened.
Yeah, gosh darn it.
We're Kobe's goons, by the way.
It's probably my fault, too, for Palestine. Palestine is in the situation it is because I talk about Zionism so much. I apologize.
Maybe you should just stop talking about Zionism.
Right? Right? I apologize.
My bad.
Our bad. Our bad.
While we're at it, we should also just stop talking about like famine, because then famine wouldn't exist. Like, we just need to like
don't talk about MMIW.
Live.
Maybe we're all just covey brained.
Yeah,
you're just covey brained.
We're just covey brained.
We just need to like manifest ourselves, and like when you meditate, you kind of like vibrate. So you just need to like vibrate yourself out of oppression. And vibrate yourself out of famine.
Yeah,
right?
Twin, just get yourself to a higher frequency, babe.
Exactly. Get yourself to like this higher frequency. Like, just drink some like a shot, like a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar in the morning. Get your like golden latte. Exactly. Golden latte.
Maybe if
I
talk
understand like the woo to all right pipeline. Thank you so much.
Maybe if I talk about being skinny, I'll be skinny. And won't have to work out.
Like maybe, yeah, exactly. Like
someone just came in. Someone just came in named Caucasian Asian, and I was just like, that reminded me
That's
of
not my
Afro-Caucasian. No, Cubby is Afro-Caucasian.
Yeah, but I'm also Afro-Caucasian Asian. Yeah, you know.
It's cool. I'm Jews for jizya. It's okay.
Honestly, I'm sorry. Listen, I don't even believe in the caliphate. Bring the fucking caliphate back because that man needs to pay jizya. Bring the caliphate back. For fuck's sake. Listen, can we all just agree to bring the caliphate back just so he can pay jizya? By the way, under the caliphate, you can kill your rapist. So, can we please just bring it back just for that? Just for one day. Just for one day.
Wait.
I made the sound of the screenshot.
Wavy, can you send me the chart, please? And Shin, exactly.
Wait, I have the chart too.
Someone bring up the chart. Someone bring up the chart.
Yeah, I wanted to show on the big screen. Shin, yes, I am Asian. Annyeong, exactly. But yeah, Wavy, can you please send me the chart? I beg you.
Wavy is like,
I want to show everybody
because
something.
They get asked this so many times.
The chart.
A lot of people don't know that actually, like, Horn Africans are the original Caucasians. So I wanted to show you like a chart that, like, you know, was like phrenology comparing like our cranium and our skull shapes and shit like that.
Do you know that there were some people in the comments earlier when you said that? They were like, "What? That's not okay." They were confused by your statement. Like, that is not okay for you to say.
Yeah, Afro-Caucasian.
I was like, no, it is okay. Like, it was approved.
Yeah,
I am Caucasian and I approve this message.
I think Horn Africans need to start the Reclaim the Caucasian term movement. So wait, hold on.
I am Caucasian and how do the presidential my name is
I approve this message.
Yeah, my name is Caucasian and I approve this message.
Hold on 1 second. Where is the chart? Give me a second.
Where are my Balkan girlies? Balkan girlies, come in.
Yeah, I actually will invite the Balkans. Actually, no.
Do we know how that became an analogous for YT though?
What became analogous? Caucasian?
Caucasian,
because they thought because they thought that we were the prettiest, so they wanted to give it to white people.
Well, the guy that started using it for white, he read it in a travel log that another man from his area had written.
Yeah, and they thought that we were the prettiest.
He'd never even seen a Caucasian person. Yeah, but that they were the most beautiful, most handsome. Yeah, exactly.
And I'm not trying to center myself or anything, but it is due to like a lot of anti-indigenous like.
Yeah, it was Blumenbach. It was a German. Like a taxonomist.
There's no way I was able to pronounce
I just wanted to say, okay, are y'all ready for this?
Also, I just wanted to also touch on, Combo Man says it in the comments, Yakub created the white race and now he's claiming it back. I definitely want to say that Papa Snail was created by Yakub. 100%. He was created in a lab. There's no fucking way.
Exactly. So you guys see this, right? Hold on 1 second. So this is like an old ass like graph, right? I think it's from the 1800s. So it talks about like the different racial groups, the races, right? So it says white or Caucasian, or Caucasiform group, right? So you got the Nordic race, you got the Alpine race, and then you got like the Mediterranean race, and you got Middle Eastern in there. Noor, that's you. And then you got the Erythrotic race, which is a part of Caucasian.
Noor, that's you.
Listen, yeah, that's Noor, that's you.
That's me.
And that's me. Okay, that's me, Noor. It literally says, and the name itself is Erythrotic race. Okay, that's literally the name. So they were trying to say that the Erythrotic race, and then the Mediterranean race.
Wait, what's right next to it? There's Mediterranean. Yo, what's that one?
Oh, this one is Iberian Peninsula, southern France, Italy, Balkans, and then this one is North Africa, Near East, Middle East.
the one next to it?
This one is Dinaric race, which is hold on. Gotta see. Eastern
That's me.
Alps, Balkans, Asia Minor.
Someone call in a Balkan girly right now. This is them.
that's like Greece. That's like northern Greece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I just wanted to say, yeah, Horn Africans are the original Caucasians too. So that's why I am Afro-Caucasian. Just wanted to say that.
And to the person that asked who Barikwa is, that's not on there. Barikwa is not gonna be on there. This is an old ass.
I was gonna say, like, I'm Dominican. I don't think I'm on there.
Hey.
To be fair, I don't think they knew you guys existed back then.
By the way, yeah, like, anyways, but they also randomly were categorizing like certain people as Caucasian because they also did not really want to admit that these people had like great empires. So that was also one of the reasons. But Audrey, I think you have been wanting to talk for a while.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not good at like the jumping in because every time I want to jump in, there's like a whole conversation going on. But I was gonna say like the whole like taxonomy of races like you were talking about is just rooted in white supremacy and eugenics. And the whole like
Are you
even
white?
just I am white.
Oh, you can continue, Audrey, by the way.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I didn't know if that was my cue to like not
No,
speak
go
on it,
ahead.
but
Go ahead.
I asked a clarifying question. That's all.
yeah, no, so I've become aware, like I was taught by people who were leftists and people who were educated on race and stuff like that, at like my teenage years. So I know about this this line of like basically how like they tried to just like saying they didn't know how the Egyptians built the pyramids. It's because that like E. Wallace Budge from like England didn't want to give brown people credit for like having a civilization with like sophisticated cities and stuff before white people.
Oh yes, definitely.
Oh yeah, it's 100%.
I just want to say, Yaqub himself looks very East African. Look at that forehead, right? That's a massive. Listen, we have massive foreheads, okay? I just want to say he looks East African, but also,
babe.
Also, Audrey, I agree with you 100%. It is definitely rooted in eugenics and white supremacy because, like, taxonomists, like during that time, literally their main purpose of creating these different races was to basically illustrate how whiteness was superior and then like blackness was inferior and everybody else was in between, and then depending on your proximity to blackness you would also be inferior, and if you're in closer proximity to whiteness you would somehow get some types of advantages. So yeah, I fully agree with you.
100%. I did have one thing to add. I think that we should spray all East African and all Arab men with Zamzam water. And play Ruqya. Play Ruqya for them.
Noor,
spray them. Zamzam.
How
just be like this. Literally like this. Just like Zamzam. Zamzam alaykum. Play Ruqya. Play Ruqya, okay? They have jinn. They all have jinn inside of them. I just wanted to add that. I've never met one. I've never met anyone from our area. Anyone from our relative area. And Turkish. Throw in the Turks there, too. You know what? Throw in the Turks. Throw in the Turks there, too. Throw Zamzam water at all of them.
I'm not gonna lie. You said spray, and I was like, oh my god, how is she gonna end that sentence? I was so scared. Athena! I was so scared. No, I was thinking the same thing. I almost had a heart attack.
We all got a spray. I was like,
Okay, well, you know what? I don't disagree with that, not gonna lie. Back when I was a kid, I used to, you know what? Let me just keep quiet, actually.
No, it's okay. Zamzam water, all of them. All of them need Zamzam water.
You're the best of us, Noor.
Girl, I said Ruqya because you know what? If you have a jinn inside of you, your body starts acting all weird if you play Ruqya. Like, the jinn literally is fighting your own body. Like, my mom is convinced I have a jinn, so she put on Ruqya. Tell me why I woke up with scratches up my arm and, like, down my body. And I was like, damn, maybe I do have a jinn. That shit was painful. Listen, that shit was painful. I was like, do I have a jinn?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, don't we all? Don't we all?
I am the jinn.
But to the person in the chat, this is definitely not Hotep history. I just wanted to know that. I just wanted you to know that the original Russians were also black, so Africans. So I just wanted to say it's not. It's definitely not.
Also, Athena, I want to tell Noor that we don't say that word either. H-tep, like we don't say that as non-black people.
Oh, as non-black. Oh yeah, true. I'm Afro-Caucasian, so
wait,
I can say that.
What word?
Hotep, because sometimes it can be used like too much, like as being used to target.
I have to start. I'm so sorry. I've never heard that before. Like, I've never heard the word, so I don't.
Oh, really?
I've never heard it.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you because there are just some words that I don't know. We learn, and I want you to know that my thing is, like, when people say them and we correct them and they keep using them afterwards, that's like where I get an issue. You've never been that. You always correct yourself and you're like, oh, okay, I won't use that again.
Thank you. Also, just to let people know as well, I said this a little bit earlier, but no, if you do say something harmful, and I know, like, it's not our intent, but once again, right, like, you get, I can't remember the saying for it. It's right, like the ish. I'm losing my mind, Belle. I know you know exactly what I'm talking about. Something over intent.
Impact over
impact over intent. So even if it's not your intent, please do everything that you can to correct it, including donating. Put your money where your fucking mouth is and donate to the community that you have harmed. Every single time. Every single time.
You know, when you messaged me that, like, I think it was like a month or so ago, I never thought about that, but that's such a good idea to tell people, you know what, you're good, but go donate here. Because we used to say that, like, to, like, racists and stuff to do that, and they never would, of course. But, like, for people that genuinely want to do better, that was such a good idea.
Yeah, I think, I agree 100%. I think that's genuinely a very good idea. I think another thing that is also not taken seriously is like ableism. I do know that, like, a comment that I made before was ableist. The comment that I made to what's his face, Papa Smurf. But yeah, so
Smurf.
That was that was an ableist comment. I do think that ableism is an ism that is usually downplayed, and people try to gloss over it, or they don't take it serious, or they don't educate themselves on ableism. And I do think that it is incredibly important to educate yourself on the harms of ableism, because, like, ableism leads to death. Like, when we talk about historically, even when we talk about World War II, right? We don't talk about all the people with disabilities
who were actively also unalived or sterilized or targeted because they were deemed to be quote unquote asocia or asocial, right? So ableism leads to violence. Ableism leads to death. Death, like violence that is downplayed, that is whitewashed, that is not addressed. And the dehumanization of disabled people is so normalized within society that people sometimes find it funny to make fun of disabled people. So I do think that ableism is another ism that we actively also as a society, especially if you're able-bodied, that you need to educate yourself more on and yeah, try to do better.
Very true, Colleen. It's way too normalized, and also it ties into also I've noticed ableism and also how people use eugenics also as well, like to police like people who are disabled and like if they should have kids or not or anything like that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And with poor people too.
Yeah.
I agree. And on the R slur, the way that the R slur is so normalized in a lot of spaces, and like people try to, or any variation of the R slur. You know that one with like liberal, where they attach like liberal to the R slur too? Like, I don't know. It's violence, I think.
It is.
It is. It absolutely is. And that's, sorry, going back to fucking Papa Smurf. Yeah, I just don't understand how he did not understand that words are violence. Words are violence. And the whole time he was like, I'm the least violent.
Hate crimed me.
He literally goes, I'm the least violent person here. Whole time, he's advocating for violence.
Quite literally, and on all levels, too.
Yeah, like, yeah, sorry, Terry, I want to say something.
Oh, no, of course. But while we're on the eugenics, like, kind of all that other stuff topic, like, we're in a very, like, eugenics, like, moment right now. So knowing what all the greatest hits are, it's good to be mindful just across lines, because I think just about everybody that has been targeted historically is in somebody's crosshairs right now, more than usual. So good reminder. A little bit.
That's so
people love to lie with that stuff, and it's not real.
That's so
very, very smart person here that I don't remember the reason was to say that there tends to be an uptick in like eugenics, like thinking like post-pandemics. I don't know, but I trust her generally. So just the rhythm of people and thinking, unfortunately.
No, eugenics.
Interrupting and stopping the dehumanization is important. Yeah.
It's definitely back in swing, because a lot of like Charlie Kirk's like hard, like tried and true talking points were basically eugenics. Like he basically like Charlie Kirk loved saying that people of color were criminals and had low IQs, and the like MAGA right is really like running with that kind of stuff right now and like blanket labeling people. So definitely eugenics is back in fashion with the fascists.
Yeah, I did hear somebody in their 20s bring up skull shapes yesterday. So
that, and it reminds me of JFK Jr. and like, you know, some of his things that he believes in, which is definitely like pro eugenics and stuff like that.
What was it? What did he say? What did he say? He said
Tylenol causes autism.
Oh my God.
And quite literally, I think the state of Texas, I believe, is suing Tylenol for that as well too, right now.
Yeah, like people use eugenics to justify the genocide of people. That's the crazy thing. Like, for example, when they bring up like IQ, and then you hear them even bringing up like 67.9 when they're talking about Palestine, like they're also using eugenics to try to somehow dehumanize a whole people enough to the point where they justify their genocide, right? And these are the types of talking points that they have used generally against people in the global south. So eugenics is incredibly serious. It has caused the genocide of countless people.
while at the same time, I don't understand how a person can be against like one form of oppression while at the same time like saying like the R slur or upholding like other forms of oppression, not knowing that when you uphold one form of oppression, you're ultimately also upholding your own oppression because all these systems of oppression are intertwined.
Exactly. And then like you have like in, for example, I think the day before yesterday was that I saw a video. It was of an indigenous woman in Greenland. They took her third child away because they deemed her quote unquote like, you know, like, uncivilized. And this was her third child that they took away. The first one, they took away her first child because like her child, I think, may have had a speech impediment or something like that. And they took her away. And then when she just had this one, they took her away too. It's like, it's inherent violence.
Oh, I learned about that. So that was in Denmark, and she was an Inuit woman from Greenland. And in Greenland, they have these different, like the child welfare system within Greenland has different tests that it uses, like these parenting competency tests that they use to basically try to test the parenting adequacy of these people, right? And they try to assess like different aspects of parenting. And then they give you like poor results or good results. And if the person gets poor results, they have their children taken away. But the problem is that these kind of like welfare assessments are developed for Danish people, Danish culture, specifically white Danish culture, and people who are fluent in Danish, right? So when they use them, one of the examples of the tests was they show people the eyes of somebody, and then they tell them what emotion do these eyes evoke in you, or what, something like that. I saw one of the tests that they use, right? So basically you see eyes and then you give you a couple of like words, right? Like adjectives, right? Like fear, like this eye is scary, or this person is I don't know, like joyful or whatever it is, right? And then you have to determine the emotion that is being evoked or shown in those eyes, the sets of eyes, in the test. And that's like, for some reason, that is used as like in a parenting competency test, as if that would show you how competent a parent is. And then I was reading into how Inuit people from Greenland have different communication styles with their children. So they're going to communicate in a very different way. They're going to use different cadence. They're going to use different mimics, right? They're going to use different gestures. They're going to use different facial like looks to communicate with their children and to tell them if something is wrong or right. And so when you are trying to apply these white Danish cultural aspects or gestures onto Inuits, of course they're not going to excel in these tests. Does that make sense? Am I making sense, by the way?
Yes.
No, making sense. So like, yeah. So they try to basically measure like the Inuit person's child raising capability is being measured up to the white Danish person's child raising capability. And if they don't measure up to that capability, they're deemed to be bad parents. And then they have their children taken away from them. And those were the types of tests, by the way, that woman took. That woman in that video, she took like these multiple tests, and she wasn't fluent in Danish, I think, because she's from Greenland and she's an Inuit. She like speaks like her own language, but she speaks like conversational Danish, but not like native speaker level fluent Danish. And so based on these types of like psychometric like parenting competency tests, they determined that she wasn't a good mother, and that's why they took 3 of her children. And the last child that they took
was literally right after she gave birth to that child. Like,
I think
on the hospital bed, she's sitting there, and they took the baby away from her based on this bullshit competency test. And unfortunately, this is not something that is only used against Inuits in Denmark, but it's also used against like POC children. POC children in Denmark who have parents who maybe are like immigrants who just immigrated there, who might not speak the language very fluently, who might not be very familiar with Danish culture. They also sometimes are forced to take these tests, and then they have their children taken away from them. And then those children are then raised usually either by the system or by white Danish parents. So this is just kind of like the residential schools or like adoption programs that people were doing in Canada and the US, taking away these native children. Exactly. Yeah. Native children away from their parents and then giving them to white Americans or white Canadians to kind of quote unquote unalive the indigenous and save the man, you know, that motto. And that's what's being done in Denmark. And they're using these tests to do that. And there has been a massive backlash, by the way, because these tests
COVID too. They do it too.
Yeah, they do it too. And there have been a massive backlash against these tests, by the way, because they have disproportionately impacted Inuit families within Denmark. Sorry, I took like very long to explain that, but I just wanted to go into detail.
It was well said.
Explaining like the assessment, the parenting assessment, the competency tests, and how this is just like systemic discrimination, you know, like in a systemic manner, they're telling you that because you parent your children differently than a white Danish person, then that means you're a bad parent. As if like, it's always like whiteness is like this measuring tool by which like other people are compared to. And if you don't measure up to whiteness, then you're bad, which is literally just white supremacy.
Yeah, it's held up as like the standard. Like if they don't sound a particular way or if they don't speak the language a particular way, like that means that you deserve to get your children taken away from you. It's completely like disgusting and dehumanizing, because it's like I've heard it. They've done it too in the Sami people. Oh, there's a Dio Hara in the comments, Bugsy. They've done it. I heard it to Sami and POC in Norway too. Like if they don't like speak a certain way, they'll take their children as well too. It's like you said, Kobe. It's like the residential schools all done all over again.
I actually knew a Sami person who only found out that they were Sami in their 20s, right? And the reason as to why they found out that they were Sami in their 20s is because they had like their dad, I think, was sent to one of these schools and was given like a non-Sami name and basically had like their culture like stripped away from them. And so this person grew up in society thinking that they're just white, you know, that they were just a white Norwegian person, did not know that they were indigenous. And then in their 20s, they found like paperwork where like they found out that they had like Sami ancestry, and they were like, what the fuck, where did this come from? And then they kind of talked to their father about it, and their father like, yeah, I'm Sami. And that was the first time that they found out that they were actually Sami. And then they had to start this whole like journey of reconnecting with their Sami identity and being accepted by their like Sami community and all that stuff. But like this level of trauma is something that is not addressed. Imagine being robbed of your identity for your whole like your whole like teenagehood, your childhood. Like you could have grown up tied to your Sami identity, learning about your Sami culture as a kid, but that was taken away from you. And this is something like on we talk about it like, because a lot of people talk about it in like the statistics, the numbers, 20%, 50%, 60%. And sometimes one death is a tragedy, but 1,000 becomes a statistic. And people just see it as like this abstract thing on a macro level. And they don't understand that when you focus on it on like a micro level, you understand the level of systemic violence that people are being subjected to. It becomes more prevalent, like it becomes more apparent, in my opinion.
that and like the violence cross generation leads to do that as well. It erases that connection that they have, and some don't even know.
They never know. Some people die without ever knowing. That's what makes it so sad, right? Like, and then also you're being taught that this part of you is bad. That's the issue. Like, you're having to relinquish a part of your identity because you're being told it's bad, and therefore you need to relinquish it in order to assimilate into Norwegian or Swedish society. Like, it's horrific. Like, what happens to Sami people is yeah, it's genuinely horrific.
They're like still like from whatever I follow one creator, she sent me that she talks about like, or they talk about some of the stuff that Norway's still doing to them as well. I mean, I feel like that's also across like the global north, where they're still, well, global south too, they're doing it to indigenous people. They're still going after them. So
yeah, like the way that they treat Sami people in Norway, in Sweden, I think like they get treated the worst in Finland, and in parts of Russia as well. But I think Finland like really, really gets away with how horrifically they treat their Sami population. And I was reading into like the media depiction of Sami people, how they're depicted in the media as like these uncivilized beings. They get discriminated against if they have Sami names. Even if they wear their like cultural clothing, they get discriminated against. So they largely, like a lot of Sami people, like largely live like very more segregated in parts of Norway and Sweden. So yeah, it's just genuinely very sad. Aw, kitty.
Yeah, it's Teddy. My other cat died on the 10th. We miss him so much.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he had cancer and it came out of nowhere.
Oh no.
It was really tough. But we still have this guy, so that's good. Raised him from when he was just a little kitten.
Oh my gosh, so many cats. Help.
I'm actually a dog person, but this guy came into our yard with his mom and his siblings, and we couldn't say no. Teddy. He's no Russian kitty cat.
Yeah, but oh, you want to say something?
I say cute, but before that, I was going to say Lincoln, the term G said that we have today, right? And that was codified into law, but at the same time, he had defined a term, ethnocide, which is essentially what we're describing. Like removing somebody's, culture from them violently.
Yeah.
Is this really, really not cool?
My cat could be your cat up.
Can we talk about another like group of people who literally have scathed by, not held accountable?
Yes.
Italians. Fucking Italians, okay?
Thank you.
Fucking Italians. Did you know?
Wait, I want to talk about the Irish too.
Did you know that Italians... Noor, have you ever heard of Rinderpest?
No, actually.
Rinderpest, right, was introduced like cattle that were infected with rinderpest was introduced into Eritrea by the Italians when they invaded us, okay? And then that spread from Eritrea to the rest of East Africa, to the rest of Africa, and unalived 80 to 90% of Africa's livestock. 80 to 90%. 90% in the 1800s. And if you see the imagery of rinderpest, like they literally are like you can see the Italians just standing there with like all like the livestock just dead on the ground. And what happened though? When they like unalived 80 to 90% of like Africa's livestock, that escalated the famines that existed in Africa. at the height of colonialism. And also, Africa was able to get rid of rinderpest in like 2011. 2011. Up until 2011, like African countries were still trying to combat rinderpest. The fucking rinderpest that was introduced by the motherfucking Italians. But the only reason why Italians get away with it is because, I don't know, they gave us like pizza and Mario Kart, okay? So, I just wanted to say, Italians get away with it.
Japan definitely doesn't get the smoke that it deserves, because they're not the good guys.
Noor, this is the photo that I was talking about.
Just give me 2 seconds, because I'm talking to my supplier, because I'm making clothes, actually.
That reminds me of the bison picture, like when they killed all the bison, all the bisons, like taking like the colonizers.
Yeah.
Just give me
I can make myself bigger.
seconds.
Look at this photo.
Oh. Yeah, no, that looks like the bison photo for sure.
Yeah, this is one of the photos. There's multiple photos. Hold on. There's this one, right? And then there's this one. Look at them.
Yep.
And then, right?
Oh, that's too proud. That was too proud.
Yeah. And they did this. They unalived like 80 to 90% of Africa's livestock. And how is this not biological warfare? That you're taking away people's food.
Yeah, when you're posing like that, it sure gives biological warfare. Yes.
So, yeah. Italians, Japan, for what it did. You know, they gave us anime, and now everybody is like, how come war crime if it's so kawaii, you know?
That is a wild.
How war crime with Hello Kitty?
Exactly. How war crime when it's so kawaii?
So I have, I don't know if I ever showed you guys this, but I made a Layla Khaled hoodie.
Not Shin joining.
Oh my god.
I made a Layla Khaled hoodie, so I'm getting like my supplier to do it, and I will be selling it.
That's
this is the back.
Wait, show it again.
This is the back, and then this is the front. It's gonna be a zip up, so I will be selling it. I'm gonna have to put it on my TikTok shop. Depends, because I'm ethically sourcing it, so I'm like in contact with the supplier right now. But I will be selling this one on my account, because like whatever I make on my account, listen, I can't put this up on the branch's account. I can't put this up on my nonprofit account. It's too political. They're going to take away my nonprofit status. But I can, however, put it up on my actual account and then forward profits to my nonprofit. So I can do that.
That's beautiful. You know, we'll all support that. Whatever you do.
Are you selling 6XL hoodie? If you want a 6XL, DM me. DM me and I will get it for you. I just have to special order it, but like I will get it for you. No problem.
It does. I'll message you. We don't know the price yet.
Yeah, I don't know the price yet for it. I will let everyone know. I won't charge an arm and a leg for it though. That's for fucking sure. But I am in contact currently with my supplier. So that's like what you guys kind of see me doing, because I have a ton of shit to do. Gotta go. Thank you for having me. Thank you for coming up, Covey. That was something today.
Good night. I'm so sorry that it all happened, but love you.
Love you. Yeah, that was definitely a wild combo. But my head hurts.
I know. I was gonna say, are you gonna stay up for much longer?
No. No. My head hurts. Like, I'm sorry. Like, he would not stop talking. Not once did he stop talking. Not once did he let his brain process something before he opened his mouth.
Wait, Athena, I'm so sorry you didn't get to like say a final thing, because
I know
that was a lot to process. I'm so glad that I wasn't even like the one that like really talked to him, but I got to process it with y'all, so thank you.
I would have loved to have cooked him, but I kept my mouth shut and let the lady speak, you know?
No, I'm glad you did it because honestly, he was so.
I would have fried the shit out of him though on the whole, especially like glazing the military.
Glazing the military is wild to me. Listen, I was, you guys missed it because I know I hopped into like the chat when Wutero was there. So I hopped into a Discord chat when Wutero was in there, and I just go, well, he's just glazing it for the love of the game, I guess. Like, he's not even in the fucking military. Like, he's just doing it for, like, the love of the game. Like, the love of killing brown people, I guess. Because it's like, he was not even in the military. Like, how are you glazing the fucking military?
He said that the 2nd Amendment is only for fighting against a local government, not federal.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. He said 2A is meant for fighting against tyrannical people, and then someone said Charlie Kirk was a tyrannical person, and then he was like, no.
He said, nuh-uh.
He said, nuh-uh.
That's
not my man.
But he's been sending him to like backwards school. That's why.
Wait,
not 30 minutes, but not 30
say...
minutes before you mentioned this person. Somebody else was telling him about that same person.
Wait,
but they had gotten the impression that he was in the military,
Halo.
but like maybe he had a TBI, which is why he like didn't understand why Iraq was bad.
No, he was born.
Their impression, but no, but he's not. Clearly not.
He said he was born at 4.5 months.
Oh,
but no, it wasn't even that. It was who said was he homeschooled?
Didn't
he say he got kicked out of homeschool?
Because I've been wanting to follow Combo and I didn't see them.
Combo is so fucking funny. I'm sorry.
Combo is so fucking funny.
I think I said after that, like,
Combo cracked me up the
sometimes you gotta abandon your child.
Combo was cracking me up whole time, and yeah, you too, Lee. I'm sorry, I was losing it this entire time. Like, I tried so hard not to laugh. I tried so hard to be patient, but he has to have been rage baiting. He has to have been rage baiting.
Wait, but
there's no fucking way.
Hold on.
You know what was actually worrying me? That he was actually like having his camera on, and he was like talking all of this, like. Just talk about the confidence that those people have, specifically like white men like him. Being so confident, talking about all of these things that he know it's disgusting. And he's giving us like the Pixar smirk, like the High School Musical Disney smirk while he's saying all of this bullshit. I was actually worried.
Yeah,
and he threatened Kobe. And he literally threatened Kobe. He said like, I wonder what I'm gonna do if I confront you or like you were standing next to, or like
that was a threat.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear that. Was I away?
Yeah, repeat it again because I don't think she heard it.
Yeah, he said something about Kobe like, I wonder what you're gonna say if you were in front of me or something. Well, he was looking at her like
I don't think he.
I think he was hitting on me too. Weirdly enough.
That sounds about right.
Because he kept going like, oh, you're 5'3", you're short. Like, I'm sorry, whenever a man comments on my height, like...
So he was threatening Kobe and hitting on you?
I think so. Oh, and then I put on my glasses. Noor, I didn't know you had glasses.
I'm just still annoyed about the fact that he knows, like, people like him know the type of stuff that they are spewing is like very horrific, and they have other things that they're hiding. That's why they love tiptoeing around the conversation. But the confidence of like pulling up your camera, it's like he's like, why are you doing this?
With a little smirk on his face, like he takes clean. Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing. Men like that or people like that know exactly what they're doing. They like to say, "Oh no, those are just words. My words aren't politically violent." They know exactly what they're doing, and they act like put their hands up and like, "No fui yo, it wasn't me. I'm innocent."
It's like nowadays a lot of people like him are feeling comfortable enough to even show their face, and to me it's almost like there's a big, I don't want to talk about conspiracy theories, no, but it feels like there's like this huge network of like people trying to push the limit of what they can normalize. It's not about them just all pushing the limit, but they want to push the limit to normalize all of this behavior. No, just like how Elon Musk basically normalized being a Yahtzee on Twitter.
Yeah, we agree. Yeah. I've noticed that with some propagandas here. There's somebody that does like DNC stuff that also like pretends to be Iranian and then does the whole like, yes, please, we should go boomerang.
Stop. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about fuck, what's her name? Bree?
Because they're on camera.
Bree Zaza?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Not Bree Zaza.
Wait, why did Bree Zaza get... I got distracted. Why did I hear that name? You know how I feel.
What happened?
So, oh my gosh, Terry, you don't know. Wait,
very not cool to an Iranian, I know.
Do you know Bree Zaza? Why does
everybody know Bree Zaza? Has she just been making her rounds?
Wutera. Yes, for the past 5 years. Yes, Bree Zaza or Wutera. Why do you know Bree Zaza?
Because I initially ran into her when the 12-day war was going on, and
Iskander
I was
dropped
like swatting away.
Bye, Iskander.
I love it.
The way that we're just like, bye, man.
I love him so much.
He's so
we'll
sweet.
Just be like, no, he really is.
Oh.
I'll just be like, drop and.
Yeah, I ran into her, dealing with like monarchists, and she was pushing some of those like talking points.
Wait, but who?
And then somebody else that I was working with, like during that time. Iranian monarchists, like pro Shah, let's get a Shah back, let's have a king.
Bree Zaza is not working with the DNC. I just wanted to say this person. I've known this person for like 5 years, or no,
it's like something. I don't know what what the deal is. There's some like weird. I don't know.
Listen, they're just.
Yeah.
How do I say this in the utmost nicest way?
I don't know
possible.
if you can.
This is the person who used to lie about being a lawyer, by the way. Just wanted to say that.
That chick? When that does
they used to lie about being a lawyer. And like, yeah. I don't want to talk about the dating scandals as well, but there were a lot of dating scandals.
I heard a little bit about that.
Yeah. So this, I just wanted to say, like, I've debated this person, like, in 2022, 2023. I've known them like since like earlier than that, actually. I just wanted to say, Belle, can you help me? Because you've known them for that long too.
Yes, I hate this person so much. I have so much to say. Okay, thank you for tapping me in.
Yeah, this is new to me.
I have such a so they came into here like maybe like a month or like a couple months ago, and I was about to be on my way for a date with Kevin, and I was getting ready, and then I saw Bree come up here, and I was like, no, leave my poor Noor alone. Leave her alone, because she does this. She jumps from group to like different spaces to spaces because she fucks up so bad. She's so racist. She's so she's such a bad person, and she gets blocked out of every space. So she just keeps going to new spaces and tries to like make friends. And I'm like, I just want to make sure that we are very clear on who this person is. This person is a racist. They are a liberal. They are literally everything that you can think of. That's who Bree Zaza is. And they
work for is like the wrong thing, but they push like the liberal like the liberal points. Points. I've seen them like pretend to be Muslim, like a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, so they're
they went against.
It's a weird it's exactly who you would expect. All of these things coming together, and just blah.
Yeah, they painted Shin as like this terrible person because they wouldn't vote for Kamala Harris. Like they're just like. And that Shin is so powerful that they're influencing everyone to not do that, and that's why Kamala lost. Like that is who Bree is. Bree is a really bad person, and I can't even go into all of it.
Also with the thoughts, how do I say in the most nicest way? Like in the nicest way, Bree is just dumb. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's true.
Bree is a bimbo. Okay. So if you listen to her takes, I'm just gonna be honest. She's a bimbo, unfortunately. So that's why I'm saying, like, there is no, like, there's literally, like, you know, like the lights are on but nobody's home. Like, she's not like doing it in a very calculated manner in that she's being paid to do it. She's just doing it because she's like a bimbo. Just wanted to say that.
No facts. Yeah.
I love that Covey literally dropped for the night and then came back up as soon as we talked about her. She was like, ooh.
It's bimbo on camera. It's bimbo on camera, like, all in it for the attention, except, like, they're saying things to, like, literally
She didn't always
unalive, like, massive amounts of people. Yeah. Ugh.
She didn't always used to go on camera. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
I heard about that.
By the way, she
I
thinks
heard
you're
about
her
that
friend.
recently. Yeah.
She thinks you're her friend, by the way.
Who?
Me?
Athena.
She thought I was her friend too.
No, I know, but she still
always
thinks that Athena is her friend. And I'm like, y'all have not been friends for a long time.
I'm sorry. I'm tired of white women. Can I just say it? Can I just fucking say it? I'm so tired of white women.
Yeah.
Oh, don't forget,
It deserves a
Cubby.
lot of people an apology.
I am a white woman according to Papa Smurf.
Yeah, you're literally an Aryan princess.
But wait, what about Carmen Diaz?
He said he doesn't know she's white.
Cameron Diaz is human.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, he said that she was just human and she wasn't white.
Lucifer, stop.
La tipa más blanca que el DH. Sorry, I just
The supremacists, that's like the same thing. Ugh.
Yeah, he said he didn't see color, and he thinks that we couldn't see color. But
That's
then
just
he
a
was
denial. Sure wasn't talking like it. Wow.
He was the same person who, when we brought up Charlie Kirk, when he brought up Charlie Kirk, and then we brought up like the fact that, or somebody brought up the fact that there was a shooting on the same day, and he said it was done by a black person. When, I kid you not, if I showed you the picture of like the shooter, his name was Desmond. This guy was literally Hitler's wet dream. Okay, he was an Aryan prince. So I don't know how this guy said he didn't see race and he didn't see color, but somehow scapegoated black people while talking about like white on white violence, and then scapegoated a black person who when a black person was not even at the scene of the crime.
Of course.
It's giving HBCU calling the HBCUs.
The amount of talking that he was doing was just trying to ramrod stuff through. Ugh.
I don't think his brain could keep up. I really don't.
He tried to justify far-right groups, by the way. He said it's a good thing that far-right groups are being anti-Israel or something like that.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, there was a lot. We didn't even get to touch on like half of, because we didn't get to touch on like half the shit that he said because it just kept getting worse.
He just keeps talking. No, I think half the problem is that he doesn't stop talking.
He started being.
But like, what race is he? But wait, but what race is he? He was transphobic too.
Yeah,
I didn't even catch that. But what race is he?
Saying there was only two genders and stuff like that.
There's only two genders, by the way, he said.
Oh, was that after I said I don't know if he's a man because I don't see gender, I only see human?
I didn't even hear that. I didn't even hear it.
Yeah, he said that.
Athena cracks me up. Go to bed.
Yeah, sorry, I can't really go. Yeah. Well,
It's okay. I need to go too.
I was gonna say, Kobe,
I know,
I did
all of
see
y'all, go to bed.
Elon Musk dad thing. Insane.
Oh yeah, the
you,
Elon
Noor.
Musk dad. Did y'all see that?
You mean
When
the
he was
part
defending
that
Elon Musk's dad, who, mind you, by the way, Elon Musk's dad has 2 children with his stepdaughter.
Yep.
I just wanted to clarify that, right? But this guy, Elon Musk, who has 2 children with his stepdaughter, was on like news talking about how apartheid was like a good thing or something like that. Hold on.
He also, his stepdaughter that he also helped raise and also has children with her mother as well, too.
This one here. This is the clip. Hold on.
Can you big screen them?
Yes. Who wants to be big screened?
Kobe.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the video. Hold on.
big concern at the moment, and why I think South Africa is a big talking point in the US right now, is America in the next 20 years will become, for the first time in its history, a minority white country.
Well, that will be very, very bad things happening. You want to see the US go down? Why? Oh, you don't like cars and electric cars? And you don't like technology? Or what is it? Do you want to go back to the jungle? Or?
If the US becomes a minority white country.
Yes.
So there's Latinas, there's blacks, there's people from all different races make up the majority, and then, you know, it could be 48% white people. Do you really think the US is doomed if it goes under?
Yes, it goes under then.
Seriously?
Yes, of course. You see, if you take South Africa, we have a small white population that projects the European culture, or what we learned from Europe.
And oppressed millions of black people.
No.
For decades.
How do you oppress? We gave them work. We fed them. They grew from a tiny little group into a massive group. That's not oppression. That's feeding them.
Jesus.
Do you understand? You only grow big if you get fed. You only start at 800 and become 50 million if you get fed. We fed them, for crying out loud. You know, enough with this nonsense.
But so you understand, because the black population was so oppressed under apartheid.
Well, we never saw this oppression you're talking about.
You never saw it.
No, I never saw it.
Because you guys are living in a gated white community. It's freaking.
The big concern at the
Yeah, that's the
Jesus Christ.
That's
I bet
Elon
you
Musk's.
Ian Smith from Rhodesia.
That's Elon Musk's father, by the way.
Didn't
That
he
checks out.
like if the U.S. Lets the whites become a minority? Something else he said too.
I don't know.
Well, that's it. That's like the end of America. I think
I don't know, but Lucifer, that pissed me off. I just wanted to talk to you.
I mean, basically, I love when people use that because it's like, oh, if whites become a minority, I'm like, bro, if that happens, life is gonna continue on. Dude, it's not like you're gonna wake up in the morning, you see that number of white people go down, and then they just magically just Thanos snap out of existence. Like, dude, like, get over yourself. It's gonna happen. Get over yourself.
Exactly, and it gets more twisted once you realize like he was part of the group. He was like, what do you call it? The in South Africa doing it like apartheid.
Oh yeah, Elon Musk one day on one of his podcasts talked about how him and his father have like a strained relationship, and how he once also witnessed his father unalive like 3 black South Africans and just get away with it or something like that. So this guy has actually unalived a black South Africans. Like Elon Musk openly talked about it on his on a podcast one day. So and he had multiple emerald mines as well, I think, not only in South Africa but also in Zambia. So yeah, this guy is horrible. He has 2 children with his stepdaughter, who he raised since she was a child. Like, I don't know how you could top that. I'm so sorry.
Yes, his children with her mother are both his children's half siblings, and also / niece and nephew.
Stop.
Keeping it in the family.
This is like some Targaryen shit. What the fuck?
Athena had to leave.
She's like, I'm out. I'm gone for the day. That's enough for me.
I don't want to think about this.
That's it. I'm done too. I'm sorry. That's it. That's it for everybody. You all lost privileges. You all lost live privileges. We're going to bed now. We've been up for too long.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
It took me a second too, because mind you, I heard that while I'm in the process of ordering a sample. I almost wrote that shit to my supplier.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's okay. I did it. I caught myself. I caught myself.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? I love getting. You know what's funny? I get I get Zios so mad when I say that their country is literally Rhodesia past its expiration date. They get so mad when I say that.
New Rhodesia. I love calling it New Rhodesia. They don't like that. They don't like being called Rhodesia. But okay, everybody. I am actually very tired. I've been up since 5 a.m. Okay. So have a good night.
Damn.
I'm going to sit down.
You don't take care.
Dude, I've had like 4 cups of matcha today, so.
And thank you for that video. There's a South African Rhodesian that's going to get that shared with them and mocked at some point in the future.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Maybe tomorrow, if I'm feeling spicy, because I'll have the recording of this tonight, maybe we'll play over the recording tomorrow and break it down one by one.
I was gonna say, because right before I came into your live, I saw a video. You said spicy. I said, "Is it lemon pepper matcha?" Because I saw someone say that they started making that in Georgia, lemon pepper matcha, something like that.
Girl, I had banana pudding matcha. I'm in California. I don't know what the fuck they're having in Atlanta. I don't know what they're eating in Atlanta. I don't know what they're drinking in Atlanta.
They have honey glazed lamb chops.
No way.
Wait, that sounds so fire though. Wait, that sounds so fucking fire.
I said honey. Hennessy glazed lamb chops.
No, I saw someone say Dubai chocolate.
Bye.